Bombarded again. Kill me. Still no ghosts in the basement. Whenever the suns come by and my ears get blasted with bass, I like makes me want to throw up. I don't like it. I don't like that guy. I think he sucks. Your door is unblocked. Which one? Oh yeah. Oh wait, oh that's right. Uh-huh. Oh, there it is. It is no longer raining. Fuck. Take a quick little nap. You're not new, but what are you? Just a couple of weebles and warbles, you know, nothing special. How many signals do they want today? 4. Well, lucky you, you're getting more than 4. I actually can't send them all, huh? I can only fit 8 in this box. Hi. Minigame time. Oh no. HGD. Come on, I can't look at chat. EDGF ADFA A, D, F. Whoopee! Echo is not responding. That's awesome. Are you a ghost? I'm going back to sleep. For just a little bit. Ah. Damn. Awesome. I love playing these signals for like 1 second just so I can hear the crust and make sure that it is in fact crust. It's not a waste of time to do so, because if it has like other data, then you'll like see, aw, then you'll see it. Oh, you want to hear my plan how to solve world hunger? If we take out 70% of the population, there won't be any. We'll have enough food for the people who remain. You ever hear of the cycle of nature? The prey animals get eaten by the predator. Then the predators, living great, they multiply. And they keep eating the prey. Eventually, the prey numbers dwindle. And the predators start to get hungry. And they start to starve. And the predators die out, which lets the prey animals boom. That's just how nature works, baby. No, the real answer is we're going to eat the bugs and live in the pod. Could you go get those reports for me? Actually, I probably should have opened the other door, huh? I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. I would probably start eating like roach bars from that one movie, Snowpiercer. before I'd consider eating soy. I've seen, I don't know. Something about soy seems to mess with people's, like, brain chemistry. I swear. I can't prove it. I'm not a scientist, but I swear. All I'm saying is I don't know if I trust it, okay? I don't know what's in there. It could be anything. Do you really know? There he goes. Hold on, I need air. Metal chunk. Well, I could have done without it. Guys, there's something buried under the sidewalk. There's something buried under the sidewalk. Electrical cables. No, no, it's not electrical cables. It's been here for a while. This calls for an investigation. What the? I've activated, no clipped, and discovered a full drive of something. What the? Now, isn't that unusual? Oh! just gotta check something really quick. What was what? What was what? What you talking about? I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything on any of these pages. Wanted to make sure. It's a big signal. Dwarf planet's done. Oh, that's Kerfus. Hi, Kerfus. Thank you, Kerfus. Always an angel. Just a really big asteroid signal. Kerfus, can you go fix the servers as well? Thank you. Pretty ain't I looked away and now I'm in space. .7 megabytes. Would you love Kerfus if it was a worm? Does it still have the face? Is it just like a worm? Is it just... Alright, if it has the face, then yeah, sure. Would you love Kerfus if they didn't have stabilized plutonium in their pelvis? Yes. And what's the secret of this door? blowing it up? Yeah, I've tried. Yeah, I've tried. I'll order in a couple minutes. Ah, hello. Goodbye. Buy some bolt cutters. They don't sell them. Wait. I didn't know the toolbox hits. That's interesting. I didn't realize the toolbox like hits. It has like a hit box. Huh. I don't know if I have a camera that I can lower down there, to be honest with you. Dr. Enna says nothing. That's a little concerning, Enna. Missed a signal? What? What do you mean missed a signal? Sometimes you guys just say stuff and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Thanks, Death Stalker. Are you sure? No, it didn't. I love it when people say things like that. It's my favorite thing. I can't read. I know. But despite this, you were still willing to correct me. I swear, I oughta lift up my hand as if I'm gonna backhand you. Decides not to. Aww. To the delight of twin sights, I'm gonna smash open the boxes on the roof now. That's what I was hoping to find. So you want me to lower band people into a pit and have them, like, kill each other? Yeah, okay. I don't see why not. No, I eat them. So you want to eat the chat members. Does the crowbar actually do anything? No, that's a grandfather clock. I'll buy a crowbar. It's not that much. Plus, I can sell some of this extra stuff I got. Wait, do you mean these doors? Like this? Because anything can do that. Yes, you are mistaken. So it can't pry open doors. It's just a weapon. Hell, you can do that with a rock. Didn't know. Well, now I'm 80 in the hole. That's all right. Actually, keep the potatoes. I'll still give it a try. Yeah, any door can be hit open. Yeah, I think the axe might even be faster because it does more damage. I can't tell. Either way, it didn't rain today. I'm not getting that shit open. Alright, I give up. Hey, Zach, this is a question you might know the answer to. What has more DPS, the axe or the crowbar? Crowbar. The crowbar does more DPS than the axe? Sure, I'll keep the crowbar. Why not? Put those. I've had screwdrivers. They're around here somewhere. They're still here. You use them to repair the Fuck. You can get smoke alarms. Do you think installing smoke alarms and setting off a smoke alarm would open the fire exits? Well, I do want to save to buy some things. How much are they? $100. Well, even if the axe is like a slight amount better, this swings faster, and that means it's probably more fun to beat something up with, you know what I mean? Ah, hello, Triangle. It's good to see you. Honestly, I've been fighting a lot of little enemies that are really hard to hit. So I think I would rather have the crowbar just because, like, I don't know, sometimes hitting that, like, the cheese with an axe was a little tougher than I'd like to admit. They bounce around a lot. And, like, when I got attacked by the livers in the slugs in the grass, it was a lot harder to, like, find them after they jumped. So having the crowbar probably would have been a little better. Yeah, the axe might do good damage per hit, but frankly, being able to swing a lot more is nice. Is cheese not weak to slashing damage? I don't know. You want to ask it? Yeah, that's definitely a fucking pyramid. New signal added to glossary. All right, yeah, let's take a little listen to this one. Badass, man. That's a cool sound. What do you sound like? Oh, it's just this again. Get out of here. I want to listen to Hoborg. love Hoborg. Well, Twin Sides, you know what would be really nice? You know the Bingus dancing emote that Warboss just posted? I don't like having that one as an official channel emote because of its it's like it's a 7TV emote, so I'd rather replace it with a version of me. Their inspiration. Thank you for the inspiring music, Hoborg. Such a way with words, Hoborg. Oh, it's already done. Did that clear the data off the drive? No, it did not. Sometimes when you process it, so whenever I do special signals, I try to make level 0 and level 3 versions of it, because sometimes you process the signal to level 3 and then it's just empty, which isn't good. We don't want that to be empty. Since it's fine, I will I'll take the level 0 and kind of just dump it. Anywho, now that the triangle has shown up, I suspect things will awry soon. Ooh, beef jerky. Haven't seen any mannequins in a couple days, ever since I put them into the wood chipper. You know what I really like? I like the sound of a ticking clock. Minus 10 seconds on the subathon. So true, King. So true. I hope my Bible will protect me from any danger. This room's got a weird, comfy vibe to it. Even with, like, the lights mostly off. Mini game time. Kerfus, what do you think about the Bible? Here, Kerfus, read the Bible. Study this. She had something to sell. I'll be back later. I'm going in the spooky basement. Any ghouls down here? No, but the meat is disappearing. Scanning. We're the tunnel snakes. We rule. There is nothing to be seen in there, which makes me very sad. Have you studied? Good. Normal ass planet. I want to know what the fuck's going on with the mortar statue still, you know? Like, that's what... I care more about the mortar statue than most of the... What happened to all my photos? What happened to my photos? What happened to my photos? Kerfus, what happened to my photos? Hold on. Oh, thank God. Never fear. They're fine. Yeah, I want to know what the fuck is up with the spooky fucking statue that fires mortars at you. Like, what's going on with this thing? Why is it doing that to me? Apparently I have to offer it food, but only during the rain? Question mark? And then what's with the green fire? You know what, actually? Why is this one black? Is that a specific kind of fire extinguisher? You gotta type better, Prime. I don't know what the hell you're saying. It doesn't say it's a special kind. Shit. Have you tried putting cheese in the crypt? Fire. I don't know. What's up with green fire? Big blue. The generators are getting a little silly. And the coordinate radar's down. Fuck off. In the middle of the night. Damn. Oh boy. Thanks, Merc. I want a little bit of extra money, so I'm gonna send all these. Epic. Well, I can either go out in the middle of the night. I have two options. Number one, go out in the middle of the night to repair the antenna. Or two, I'm tired, go the fuck to sleep. To get the pizza? Yeah. I'll tell you what. I'm going the fuck to sleep. Ah! Alright, a second radar has gone down. Fuck! What is going on outside? And now I can't go back to sleep. Well, damn. Can't believe this shit. I only slept 2 hours. This signal sucks. It's nothing like it's not nearly as good as Hoborg. Oh yeah, I've got food here. I should order the pizza. I think I'll do that. I think I'll order the pizza right now. Okay, hi Cole. Alright, you guys listen to Hoborg while I order pizza. I'm gonna mute my microphone. I've ordered the pizza. Get on it. Pepperoni. The thing you should be putting on your pizza, and everything else, I mean, other toppings are good on your pizza, but pepperoni is it's that special thing. It's just right. Just the crust. Give me a pizza with extra cheese. Extra cheese. And hold the tomato sauce. Hold the tomato sauce. And hold the crust. Hold the crust. Hey, Jimmy. Give me a large cheese with nothing. Nothing? Travis, can you fucking believe this shit? It's 4 a.m., the sun's outside, and apparently 2 coordinate radars are down. Can you believe this? Fuck. Can't even go to hell to sleep. Why is Erie Why is Eerie wearing that? What's the lore on Eerie? They're in the game a lot. There she is on there, still in a bikini. And there she is, drawn on that. And also the Project Zomboid raccoon. I did know that. But I've never seen a hidden message. There she is again. There she is again. What's that say? Poop! Game. I believe I've made an Eerie before. I don't remember how I did, but I remember doing it. Because I also made the smoking French crocodile. And she looks really fucking weird in 3D. What's special about making Eerie again? Whole time. What do you mean whole time? Devil. Maybe I didn't make Eerie then. All right, hold on. Maybe I didn't make Eerie because I don't remember any of that. Truly? I don't think I ever did. It's 7 a.m. and it's still fucking super dark outside. Anyway, I have the pile of meat. I guess I could bury it, I guess. I mean, I just have it. It's just in the little underground thing over there. It's 7 a.m. Why is it still pitch black outside? Bullshit. You know, I wonder what this is about. There's all these normal floppy disks, and then there's also, like, this one. Which I know it says it has a special purpose, but I'm wondering what the point is. Purvis, do you think the sun's gonna come up today? It's 8 a.m. Why is it still so dark? I feel like the sun's a little delayed today. Can't believe this shit. Now I'm just pissed off. Now I'm just pissed off. It's just dark outside. All right, Kerfus, I'm gonna go repair the server, the satellites. There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. Yeah, there's not a lots of spots for lunch. Your occupation. Corporate. I need to learn the lyrics to that song. Where's that fucking song? Where's that goddamn song? I want to listen to it. It's good. Let me hear the sweet tunes.
There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. I work at the McDonald's in the Pentagon. Yeah, there's not a bunch of spots for lunch, but it's a killer kickback. Flipping up the Big Mac, serve them in the Pentagon. Serve them in the Pentagon. Vendors came and went there. Their vendors came and hit. Did not go well for Taco Bell. And there was all that stress at the old Panda Express. So stick with us in your set. Our cooking standards straight from corporate. You'll be like any other location, except no small talk about your occupation. Not allowed at the McDonald's in the Pentagon. Free beef nuggets, we put plenty. And our cases flush through every rush. The beef gets so important, but your work is so important. Working at the Pentagon. I'm an employee at the Pentagon. Working at the Pentagon. All the DoorDash drivers get confused, cause users blew through the clues. Didn't for user reviews, cause like you just got to check on McDonald's, not checking which one that you spent it on. Bitch, you hit the Pentagon.
What a lovely song. What a lovely little janter. Maybe I should grab all the organic trash too. Or does organic trash count as food? I mean, I guess if you're desperate. You sit in this chair. I can't sit in this chair. guys, I'm not very invested in fast food because I think most of it's nasty. Hell, I think pretty much all of it's nasty. That said, how the fuck is Burger King still open? Ah, this transformer is at 7%. People like it. I like it. I ain't never heard of anybody liking it. I gotta be so real with you. Ah, I see. Looks like they ate the shrimp I left them. Wait. Because I think they ate the shrimp I left them. Oh, those are bees. Oh god, it's the sun. I'm going that way, you dick. Oh, I'm going this way. Anyway, trick question. All fast food is fucking nasty. I haven't eaten fast food in so long, and the last time I did, I felt sick. Whoa! Piston F6. So true, man. Oh, fuck. This guy, he's truthing. Sorry, I had to check something. Bali mother. What the hell's this guy saying? Ibali father. I never checked back here to see if there's actually anything. I mean, I kind of doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, I don't see nothing. Joe Biden, wake up. Joe Biden, wake up. 9/11. Fuck. Meat. Ah! You drive forward, the ground disappears. Look down. Ah, I see. Ah! What do you know? It's gone. Aww. I almost had it. Darn. Fuck. Shit. I did it again. Okay, hold on. We're at 3 and 1. I need to make that like 4 and no, this puzzle just fucks me up. Sometimes I've got it really easy, sometimes I don't. It's just a bit confusing for my brain. Okay, so we are at 5 and 1, which means I can turn it into... Wait, hold on, I've got it. Listen, I'm not stupid. It's just like really weird. There's something about the way the lights line up that in certain orientations, my brain just is struggling to like map. Because I know what I have to do. But sometimes getting there from a certain point is a little bit awkward. I'm getting better at it. I've gotten a lot faster. That one took me a bit longer. Okay, all the transformers are restarted and there's no more server errors, so I can go back to doing my job. I'm a really bad driver. But it is funny. I want to listen to McDonald's in the Pentagon again.
There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. I looked at the McDonald's in the
That was
Pentagon.
badass.
Yeah, there's not a bunch of spots for lunch, but it's a killer kickback. Flipping up the Big Mac, serve 'em in the Pentagon. Serve 'em in the Pentagon. Their vendors came and went there. Yeah, their vendors came and went. It did not go well for Taco Bell, and there was all that stress at the old Pentagon. So stick with us in your set. Our cooking standards straight from corporate. It'll be like any other location, except no small talk about your occupation. Not allowed at the McDonald's in the Pentagon. McDonald's in the Pentagon. We're eating nuggets, we put plenty. Nuggets, we put plenty. And our faces flush through every rush. The beast gets so discordant, but your work is so important. Working at the Pentagon. I'm an employee at the Pentagon. Working at the Pentagon. All the DoorDash drivers get confused, cause users blew through the clues. Didn't burn user reviews, cause like you just got to check on McDonald's, not checking which one that you spent it on. Bitch, you hit the Pentagon.
I'm not sure if that's true, but it'd be really weird if, like, the McDonald's Pentagon is on DoorDash. That'd be like psycho shit. Why'd you even put it on there? I don't know if the Don would ever want to go near the Pentagon. I think you got the wrong criminal occupation. See, you're thinking of the criminal occupation like mafia and stuff, when you're supposed to be thinking about the criminal occupation, the government. I'm just kind of widening out the pile instead of like moving it. I think it's a good idea to keep them here as a reminder that I've done this to them. Let them make no mistake. I've killed the mannequins with my wood chipper, and this is the proof. Anyway, I should be able to do my job now. Run an EMF on the wood chips. Yeah, okay. Hey, Kerfus, you think you can go get the reports today? Be careful of the sun. Y'all are fucked up. Why? I'm hungry. But I've still got food in my inventory. I didn't have to do that. Do you think the demon over in the forest would accept crackers? Well, it's some sort of like beaked thing. Speaking of which, it hasn't rained during the day yet. Okay, let's take a little look-see. How many signals do we need today? We need 4. I filled this one up. I'm just waiting for Kerfus. The Bible. Guten Morgen. It did not go well for Taco Bell. What a good lyric. That's a really good lyric. Oh yeah, I don't want to say. Too rested. Sorry, I was checking to see if that guy was a pizza guy. It was not the pizza guy. Not yet, at least. Man, look at Kerfus go. Man, he runs. Don't catch him at the Olympics. He will fucking shred. Oh, done. Let's take a little look-see at this one. Given that my frame rate has dropped, I'm going to imagine Kerfus is right there. Thanks, Kerfus. You know, I actually haven't seen any of the mannequins in a while, ever since I shredded them. Curious, isn't it? They kept bothering me, but now that I've turned them into wood chips... Wait! Oh, you know what's really fucked up? I think the reason they don't come back is because they're still here. Well, I've been incinerating them and they just come back. Right? They can't come back if they're still here. It's alright. It's just concrete. That's concrete, baby. Getting out my EMF reader. Are these haunted? No. They had no souls to begin with. It's nasty and dirt. I mean, yeah, a little bit. I could wash the dirt off. So normally by now... Actually, you know what? Normally by now, you would be getting the a riral pressure washer because, like, you know, they would build their treehouse. But it's currently bugged, and I'm not getting that because, you know, they're not here to do that. So I actually put it inside of the, I put it inside the mailbox. So I can do this. What the hell is that? This is the Arrival water gun. The only difference between this and the other one is it pressurizes, it like condenses air into water while you're using it. So you don't have to go fill it up. That's it. That's the only difference. Just convenient, really. Yeah, I bet it chaps your lips pretty bad. Since we can't hook up the pressure washer into a hose, this works okay. By the way, that would be a really nice thing, is if I could hook up the pressure washer to a hose. I wouldn't mind that. It did not go well for Taco Bell. Did you hear? You installed them yourself. Can it maim? No, it's still water. Lima is down. To be honest, I don't actually care that much. I hope it goes well. Quinstein, you have like a really funny little sense of humor, you know that? You can get most of the dirt off, but you can't get all of it. Some of it's just stained. All that stress at the old Panda Express. Stick with us and you're set. Coming straight from corporate. like any other location, but no small talk about your occupation. Duck. Mine. Captured. Anomaly captured. Don't let it out of your sight. What happened? I don't think that was the Crash Man. I don't know if that was the Crash Man. I didn't see him. Did you see him?
Oh, fiddlesticks. What
Did you
now?
crash? I didn't see him. I think that might have been something else. What if it was the duck? Plus the... Wait, you know what? The Crash Man makes footstep noises. It wasn't the Crash...
Oh,
it wasn't the Crash Man.
What now?
It couldn't have been the Crash Man. He would make noise. And it saved right as I crashed. I see it. It saved right as I crashed. Gulp.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
I no longer have the duck. I think it was the duck. The duck is not only gone. The duck is not only gone. I think it was the duck. I work at the McDonald's on the Pentagon. You can pressure wash the windows if you go outside to do it. Ducky, that's not an ordinary duck. Don't be sad it's gone. That's an anomalous duck. That's an anomalous duck, don't you know? If you set it down and take your eyes off it, it disappears. That's no ordinary duck, motherfucker. Oh, it's raining. Wait, hold on. Put this down. I gotta go before it's too late. If I wait too long, it'll start mortaring me. Am I missing a wheel? Not only am I missing a wheel, but also I hear gigantic fucking footsteps approaching. Yeah, that'll do it. Ah, purple. extreme visual. This is a bad time. Actually, it's a good time. He's over there somewhere. Do you see him? I don't fucking see him. It is pitch black out here. I cannot see this motherfucker. What time is it? Achievement pyramid. Okay, he's gone. He fucked off. Dome, right? I don't know. All right, I'll be back later, Kerfus. So I lost my wheels. I'd like to go to the other place as quickly as I can. Good news, guys. The sun is gone. Now, you might be hearing that and going, what the fuck do you mean good news? But it's actually good news. That means walking around here at night is no longer a, I'm gonna get attacked by the fucking sun and die. The standard time? No, not that sun. We're talking about the small ones. The ones that the big thing told me about. It was like, watch out. Don't let the sun rip your arms off. Also, it is fucking storming out here. In fact, it's storming so bad, I'm actually not sure exactly where I am. But I know I gotta go quicker. There should be a river any moment now. Yeah. You guys not using IPS monitors? I use a TN monitor. It's green in there. It's green. What the? Do you want my garbage? You did not only take one. What? It didn't say. It didn't say only take one. Liar. Liar. It already broke, goofy ass. When did it say only take one? You were clearly only supposed to take one. Where? Where did it say that? What do you mean, clearly? So what does that have to do with anything, huh? What, you want me to go back? You want me to go back, try again? Would that make you happy? How the fuck do you even know this? The damage has been done. Stoles is angry. Who? I mean, Stolass? That's not Stolass. Oh, see, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Get owned. You are so bad at typing, it's driving me crazy. Oh, fuck. Owned. Look at the gift's name. It's Stolass. Yeah, and you know what? If I hand you fucking Colonel's own Kentucky Fried Chicken, that doesn't mean I'm the Colonel. Just because it has the Colonel's name on it and I gave it to you, okay? Alright, motherfucker? Look, if he wanted me to take one, he should have told me, okay? That's not my fucking problem. Would assume. Yeah, and you know what they say about assuming? Make an ass out of you and me. Alright, motherfucker. So I'll tell you what. Mr. Stolass did not tell me to... How the fuck did you get in here? Mr. Stolass did not tell me to only take one. So guess what? I took more than one. It sounds like he made a fuck up, didn't he? He should know that I speak English, not hieroglyphics. Alright, that's what I think. Problem. Well, then how is he gonna blame me for a communication problem? See, I'm not buying it. I've done nothing wrong. I have done nothing wrong. I'm innocent, as always. Greed is a sin. That wasn't greedy. All right, mother. Here, let's go with this. Let's say it's Halloween. Okay, let's go with Halloween. Okay, it's Halloween, and you hand me. Wait, I still have to wait. I do have to duck. I have to duck. What he duck doing? It's Halloween, and you hand me on Halloween an entire like bucket of candy with the intent of me to take one. Okay, I'm supposed to only take one. However, I have no concept of Halloween. So you hand me this bucket of candy and I go, oh, okay. And I take the bucket. That ain't greed. That's a misunderstanding, motherfucker. How am I supposed to know? Now, what's happened here is this son of a bitch didn't tell me. And my eyes glow with number of candy taken. I don't speak Japanese. But actually, I can use the wooden boxes for this. Hold on. Shit, stop it. Stupid idiot bird didn't need all those herbs anyway. So true, King. Stick with us when you're set. Coming straight from corporate. Worst case scenario, you get domed by an owl again. Oh my god. Oh my god for that one. astronomy. I don't need to learn astronomy from him. I have a book right here. I mean, not that I'll turn down the ability to learn, but I've got a book. Who wrote the book? Maybe he wrote the book. I don't have a problem with that. It's not like I hate the guy. He just fucked up and I don't want to get blamed for it. It's not my fucking fault that he doesn't know that I don't know hieroglyphics, okay? You know what? You know what, guys? If you love something, you have to let it go. I am not a hoarder. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie. Loser wisdom. Why are you so mean today? So mean, so mean. The other tires are okay. I'm just gonna sell this one. Get one more. Actually, I'll buy 2 tires. Look, I'm just saying, it's not my fucking fault, okay? Actually, I don't want 2 tires. Because I wanted to buy one of these. One of these. And this, which is just better than the other one. Oh yeah, Curvis. Curvis can just go get the thing now. Curvis, could you go get the reports, please? Thank you, Curvis. The Suns are not here anymore. Oh yeah, everybody, I'd like everybody, lurkers, everyone. That means you. That means you. Please wish Merc a happy birthday. No, yes. Merc has been incredibly kind to me. They're fixing up the stalker mod that I wanted to fix. They're always around. They're always showering me in fucking kindness and nice things, and they're always looking out for my health. They are wonderful. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Where the fuck is my pizza? There was a car like moving really slow outside. Hold on 1 second. Coming straight from corporate, like any other location, but no small talk about your occupation. Work at the McDonald's at the Pentagon. McDonald's at the Pentagon. It did not go well for Taco Bell. But how the fuck can I see it? Hold on, what does this thing say? Portable EMF can be equipped. Okay, so I've got it equipped. How the hell do I see it? Does it just beep? That's it? Do you feel dark energy from this room? I should have gotten the Geiger counter. What does the Geiger counter do? It's just a Geiger counter. That's good enough. Alright, I'm tired of this thing. They should make this thing better. How much does it weigh? 5.3. Question, if I undo it, do I get all the parts back? I actually do get all the parts back. It's actually lighter to have it in the other version. I guess I'll just keep it like this. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. Thanks, bro. Perfect can hold it. Hold on. I gotta buy more drives. Did more work. Now, on one hand, I see what you mean. On the other hand, you know you're supposed to work in this game, right? Like that's they sent you here to work. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Pays to get the base clean. You're crazy. Plus, you don't have to clean if you don't want to. You've got plenty of downtime. Clean up at your leisure. Hi. Oh, that's wonderful of you, Kerfus. Thank you. Clean up at your leisure, my friend. Don't rush. All right, that doesn't wash out. That does. Game for the unemployed. You know what? He's so right. That said, even if it's a game for the unemployed, you can definitely still play it and enjoy it. Like, just take it slow, you know? I don't think you gotta worry too much, you know? Anyway, remember, here's the important thing if you're worried about it. The important thing is that you never have to clean this place. If you start cleaning, it's a decision that you're making. And so if it's not perfectly clean, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It's all on you. No, me, I'm a freak. I clean everything. I'm a freak. I'm not normal. I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. I don't belong here. on, what do you sound like? Kerfer, can you fix the server? Thanks. Was it 5? I think it was 5. Yes, it was. Kerfer, can you make me hot chocolate? Sorry, that's an integrated stain. Some of these stains do not come out. Goodbye. Hi. Have you played Aneurysm 4? Not only have I played Aneurysm 4, but I've also, I'm also the hot dog guy. Let's go with the Geiger counter next. How much longer until you say, until people start saying that's stolen valor? The developers can confirm it. They added me on the new bulletin board in their new map. Oh, that's really sensitive. Oh, pizza's here. pizza! The pizza! The pizza! It's pizza time. It's pizza time. There's actually no idle animation. It's whatever face the facial tracking software last saw. Mark, did you figure out how to use tape tools yet? Here, I'll do like a there, that'll do for a second. Okay, be right back. 1 second. I'm coming. I'm on the way. Oh, a delicious, a scrumptious meal. A scrumptious meal for me. Oh, Jerry me. An absolutely divine double slice of pizza. Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely wonderful. Oh, wonderful. I might take a little nap. That's not a bad idea. How big is it? How big is what? Like the pizza? It's a pizza. It's a full 8-slice pizza. Hi, this is Ian McCullen. DotWeapons.com. Today we're going to be taking a look at the French 45 long. Also, hi. Welcome back. What are your favorite toppings? Pepperoni. Pepperoni, the topping that you should have on your pizza. Oh yeah, portable Geiger counter. We're just gonna keep that on the hip. Also, I don't need this goddamn compass. You think I need a compass to tell where I am? Who do you think I am, stupid? Into the backpack you go. Cannot equip. Why the fuck not? There we go. All right, now I've got a Geiger counter. So if for whatever reason I encounter radioactive material, it will start clicking. Wait, actually, what do you sound like again? Oh yeah, it was that one. And that's nothing. What the? What the? Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Fuck. I didn't even know I could do that. Where'd the other nails go? Son of a bitch. It was perfect, too. It'll never be perfect again. It'll never be perfect again. What a shame. What a world. What a world. Wait, that's pretty good. Hold on. Don't move. All right, now just don't ever do that again. You need to add veggies to your pizza. Why the fuck would I do that? It's a goddamn pizza. You sick bastard. What the hell's wrong with you? That's what my brain says when you say add veggies to my pizza. Mushrooms are nice on pizza. All right, so listen, I'm Italian. I can't stand mushrooms. It's not because mushrooms are gross, but mushrooms are ruined by my mother. Because she, also an Italian, put mushrooms on literally everything. And they're ruined. Cream of mushroom. Shut the fuck. My favorite part about my mother putting mushrooms on everything is when I completely totaled her. She was putting mushrooms in spaghetti sauce, and I was like, why do you have to put mushrooms in everything? And she's like, you can't even taste it. And I'm like, if you can't taste it, why do you put it in the, where are you adding it? And then she just didn't answer. She just kind of like smiled and just went back to doing it. You had vodka sauce? Yeah, I have. Never homemade, but I've had like store made. It's not amazing. I'm sure somebody can make it good. Let's see if I can dial this in just a little better. 98, I'll take 98. All right, this is a new signal. What do we got? Ah, that looks fucking evil as shit. Save that one. Yeah, that looks evil as shit. A copy? I do. I make a copy of every new signal. Hi, Melodeth. Why are you saying it like that? Now you've got me skeptical. I've been streaming for 14 hours. Oh yeah, I guess back to this. And then I have to start eating this pizza. It's gonna get cold if I don't. And pizza's always best when it's hottest. Yeah, it's arrived. Cold pizza is not better than hot pizza. No one said that. That's true. That's true. Nobody said that. open. I'll never get in there. Does not matter at all. No, it doesn't. You don't have to. This is a disaster. Benji is European. Fuck was that? It's not that. You only clean this base if you want to. That's how this works. If you don't want to clean it, you don't have to clean it. But that's what separates me from the animals. Weird. These dumpsters I could probably do without. But you know what? I think the outside of this place is looking pretty fucking swell. It's looking all nice and shiny now. Maybe not fully repaired. Maybe not fully repaired, but prepared. It's at least clean, except for up there. I can literally see it up there. Nope. Are you wearing the maid dress? Nope. Oh, I never cleaned this window. Huh. Now that is a real premium pizza. from a locally owned business. Fucking family recipe or some shit. Another GFI. Steal. I'm gonna steal. Shoots you in the chest with a 357 Magnum, and then goes back to eating my pizza. I think for the most part, we got it all. Except for maybe in there. I do not know how to open this. How do I open this? Moss? Why would I want to clean the moss? Why would I want to clean it? It's you can't fucking put moss back. Tried the fire alarm. There is no fire alarm. It's unhygienic. Yeah, and so are you, European. Alright, step off my goddamn case. You bought one. No, I didn't. I didn't buy one. I thought about buying one and decided there were other things I wanted to buy more. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything hidden in here. Wait. Oh, I see. They just forgot the texture, that's all. And the collision of the railings. That's true, that's true. I do bully Britoids and Europeans because I think it's funny. But not because I hate them. But mainly because you guys will never know the enjoyment of food, seeing as you're unable to put anything on your food besides salt and pepper. Which, you know, a real shame. I hope you guys get better soon. Hell, I'd say pepper is a rarity, mostly just salt. Head out. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Twin Scythe. I hope everything's okay. Bye-bye. Oh, I forgot a little bit of shit on the ground. At least we have Greg's. What the fuck is Greg's? They put beans on their food. So true, King. Goddamn water's broken. I've never seen that one before. All right, the outside is maybe not repaired, but clean. Oh, too wet.
Wigan kebab. No, that's what you call a butty.
Welcome to
I've been
Britain.
hearing about the Wigan kebab for years, and now I'm finally here in Wigan at the Trawler Man, one of the best chippies. I'm gonna go and try one. Let's go. Right, mate, I've been told to come in and order a Wigan kebab, but I don't actually know what it is.
You don't know what a Wigan kebab is?
No.
Butter, burn, meat and potato pie on. You're in heaven.
Carbs on carbs on carbs.
Absolutely.
That's what I like to see.
Go on.
Yeah, go on, mate. Is it a popular dish?
40% of people come in. It's quick and ready.
And did he call it a Wigan kebab, or is it pie bomb, or what did he ask
Wigan
for?
kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Class. Well then.
There you go, lad.
Sounds
So
like
enjoy, lad.
Wigan kebab. That actually looks class. Mate. That is sensational. That is actually spot on, mate. So I'm just looking at the
Like, just try to, like, the way they talk is like comedy.
menu here, mate. I can get a smack for 40p.
Yeah.
So what is smack?
It's well known in Wigan. Smack, burn, pea wet.
Smack barn pea wet.
Yeah. It's a cheap treat for a kid. Some grown-ups get them, but you're looking at 80p. You've got some hot potato, batter on, salt vinegar.
What's pea wet, mate?
What's pea wet? In Wigan, it's as good as gravy. It's the water off the peas. You get a few peas in as well, but
Yeah.
you don't. It's free. Just moisture chips up. Oh, you smack.
I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate. Can I get a smack barn pea wet?
No problem at all. Get your pea wet. There you go, young man. Enjoy.
Cheers, mate. Smack barn pea wet. Gotta be honest, the look of this pea wet is knocking me a bit sick. It looks fucking minging. Let's see what it's chatting. Got a hefty dollop of pea wet there, and it's actually quite nice. There's no pea, it's just wet, but you can taste the pea. A Wigan akimbo with the smack barn pea wet and the Wigan kebab, and I don't know which one I prefer, if I'm honest. So that's a Wigan kebab, obviously a lot more meaty and no peas. See, the smack barn pea wet, it's got more of a crunch. I'm gonna have to go to the smack barn pea wet. I'm sorry to all the Wigan kebab lovers, but it's gotta be the smack barn pea wet. I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate.
Babby's head. Oh, wow.
What's a babby's head?
Steak pudding.
Steak pudding.
Steak pudding. Well, we're in here around here.
What the fuck is he
Pudding's
saying?
And why is it called a babby's head?
They favour them. They've got very similar to look at.
So,
Yeah.
so when you crack open a baby's head, that's what it looks like inside.
Yeah, but don't do it.
Still got this babby's head to go.
Yeah, I've got to tell you something about that. The Babby's head actually comes with chips and gravy and stuff as well.
Are you messing that? 3-course Wigan meal. Oh.
There you go.
Cheers, fella. Babby's head, because it looks like a baby's head. And if you crack,
What the fuck is he saying?
now we're talking. That's a serious pie, that. That is a serious pudding. So I've had a Wigan kebab, a smack barm, and a babby's head. I'm officially a Wiganer now. John pay wets on that, mate?
Fucking pea wet. Pea wet. It's just the wet off the peas, the mushy peas, because they eat mushy peas for some reason. It's just the water off the mushy peas. There's no pay, it's just wet. There's no peas, it's just wet. Oh fuck, you know what? I want to eat this pizza. Do we have any more stupid shit? What if I go to my YouTube homepage? What shows up? Can you defeat a Mega Furby? What the fuck? Depression era water pie. Hold on. What the fuck?
A few years ago, there was a trend online of people making water pie from the Great Depression. And so I decided that I wanted to try it, but when I went to look for the original recipe from the period, I couldn't find one. I did find some, but they were not from the Great Depression. So today I'm going to be making a water pie from 1908 and looking at the actual origin of this interesting dessert. So thank you to Our Place for sponsoring this video as I try my hand at water pie, this time on Tasting History.
What the fuck is a water pie?
So the story that you'll see online is that water pie was invented during the Great Depression out of necessity. But if that was the case, you would think that there would be a recipe that had been printed in one of the many, many newspapers that was around at the time. They were printing pretty much every recipe that existed back then. But I couldn't find one. All that I could find when I searched were modern interpretations of what seems to be
Does this guy have a Funko Pop of himself in the background?
a dessert from a bygone era. Now that's not to say that the dessert did not exist at the time. It most surely did, because in 1982, a woman named Dolores Stone wrote in a newspaper asking people if they had a recipe for this pie that she remembers her grandmother making during the Depression. Last call for water pie recipe. Dolores Stone writes, back in 1936 in Cordell, Oklahoma, my grandmother made something called water pie for her 10 kids. It was made with sugar, water, and spices in a pie shell. I would love to hear from anyone who might know about this recipe. Now maybe someone reached out to Dolores with a recipe, and I sure hope for her sake that they did, because I looked through many cookbooks from this period and couldn't find anything called water pie. But that's not terribly surprising because, frankly, if you could afford a cookbook, then you could afford to make a regular custard pie, which this is a version of. But I was surprised that it also didn't exist in any of the tens of thousands of newspapers that I have access to through multiple online archives. It wasn't anywhere. So I was beginning to think that this is one of those recipes that just never left the kitchen recipe box. But just as I began to think that I was going to have to give up my quest to find a historic recipe, I came across a blog called History Reheated, where the author had the same dilemma that I was having, but she had it about a year ago, and she did find 2 recipes for water pie, but they were not from the Great Depression. In fact, they were from before the Great Depression, so that immediately debunks the idea that it was invented during the Depression. One recipe came in 1908 and another came in the 1880s, quite a bit before the Depression. And I'll be using bits of both to remake this pie, but I'm going to mostly be using the 1908 recipe, which comes from the Fulton Gazette in Fulton, Missouri. And it was sent in by a Mrs. Hollis Cruz as a submission to the newspaper's cooking contest and says, water pie, 1 cup sugar, 2 tablespoons of flour mixed well with sugar, then add 1/2 cup of hot water, lump of butter, and flavoring. Cook until it becomes thick, then pour into your prepared paste and bake slowly. So most of the ingredients are the same as what you'll usually find online, the modern interpretation, but what's different is that this recipe has you mix the ingredients and then cook them before putting them into the pie shell. The other modern interpretation usually has you just kind of add everything into the pie shell and then put butter on the top. And I guess it works as well, but that is kind of the major difference. Now, this is really supposed to be like a custard pie. And I know that because in an 1886 recipe, it says this is a good substitute for custard pie when milk is scarce. And so, just like I would with most custard pies, I'm going to blind bake the crust so it doesn't end up all soggy and gross at the end. As far as the pastry that I'm going to do, I am going to use a recipe from Fannie Farmer's Boston Cooking School cookbook, which was extremely popular in 1908.
Make
or
the water pie,
grams
motherfucker.
of butter. Then 1.5 cups of lard or shortening, and 1/4 cup or 55 grams
That's a lot of butter.
Then 1.5 cups or 180 grams of flour, a half teaspoon of salt, and some ice cold water. And the process to make this is slightly different than most pie crusts that I've ever made. It has you whisk together the flour and the salt, and then cut the lard into the flour with a knife or your fingertips, and then you add just a little bit of cold ice water, enough to make it come together into a dough. Took me about 3 tablespoons. And then put that dough onto a floured surface and knead it just a couple of times to bring it together, and then flatten it out, and then put the butter, which should be cold, on top of the dough and fold it over and give it a few rolls with a rolling pin. I guess it's kind of like a rough puff pastry, but not exactly. Fold it over a couple more times while rolling, and that is it. There should still be pretty big chunks of butter left in the dough. And the recipe says it can be used straight away, or you can chill it, and I opted to chill mine in the refrigerator for 30 minutes before rolling it out and lining a pie dish with it, crimping the edges, and then poking some holes in the bottom, and then I lined it with aluminum foil, but you can use parchment as well, and fill it with baking beans. So you can blind bake it at 425 degrees Fahrenheit, 220 Celsius for 15 minutes, then take it out of the oven, remove the hot baking beans, and return it to the oven and bake for another 5 or 6 minutes, or until the bottom is pretty much done. And then you want to let the crust cool completely before you make your filling, which will be made in a saucepan like this one from today's sponsor, Our Place.
Oh, fuck
this
off.
saucepan really 10% make flour, 4 tablespoons or 55 grams of butter, 3/4 of a cup or 175 milliliters of warm water. This is a little bit more than the 1908 recipe calls for and a little bit less than the 1880s recipe calls for, so I just kind of met in the middle and hope that that worked out. Also, the later recipe actually just says add flavoring, but it doesn't tell you what flavoring. The older recipe says it should be nutmeg, so I added that. I added a 1/4 teaspoon, but then I also added some vanilla, which was very popular in 1908. I added 1.5 teaspoons of that. I don't think it's bad to add both. You could probably add something else because I have a feeling this pie is going to be in desperate need of some flavor. So just mix the flour and the sugar together in a saucepan, and then add the butter and the water and the flavorings, and set it on the stove over a medium heat. After about a minute, the butter should melt and you can stir everything together, and then after a couple more minutes, it will begin to thicken up.
Melodeth, cup is an actual measurement here.
This is all due to the sugar and the flour. The 1889 recipe actually also includes an egg, which would really make it more like a custard, but this recipe, no egg. Once your filling thickens, pour it directly into the cooled pie crust, and since my crust was much deeper than expected, I decided to make another batch of filling and add that in as well, especially since a lot of the liquid will evaporate off. But if you are using a pre-made pie crust that's kind of already in one of those little tins, 1 batch of filling should do. Then put the pie in the oven at 425 degrees Fahrenheit, 220 Celsius for 15 minutes, then drop the temperature to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, 175 Celsius, and bake for another 45 minutes. Honestly, I do not know if that's enough, because unlike a traditional custard with milk and eggs, which will set in the oven as it cooks, this remains liquidy, pretty much the same as it was when it went in, and it doesn't set until it cools. So how you know it's done is kind of a mystery, so hopefully that works. But after about an hour total, you can take it out and let it cool completely.
Wow.
It really does take about a half a day to cool.
Delicious.
It does need to cool completely to firm up, but that gives us plenty of time to go back and look at some of the origins of water pie.
Is that an on my lunch
So since these
break
water pie
sign?
recipes come from decades before the Great Depression,
Here, you guys keep
it
watching.
is
I'm gonna actually
obvious
get
that
one more
this
slice
pie
of
was
pizza.
not invented during the Depression as a result of the hard times people were facing in the 1930s. But that doesn't mean that it didn't come from hard times. In fact, the Florida Agriculturalist in 1889 makes it very clear that that is precisely why this pie exists. The 1880s had this recipe kind of bouncing all over newspapers for about a decade, and in 1889 it is couched in kind of a conversation between two women who were trying to figure out ways to economically feed their family.
Nice thin
I skip
slice.
all your recipes which call for cream and over 3 eggs, said our economical friend the other day as we seated ourselves in her cheery sitting room for a morning call. In the first place, downright cream is not to be had in these parts, and a pudding or pie with more than 3 eggs for an ordinary family is a sin. And she shook her head with such an air of positiveness that was meant to be convincing at least. I have one here, said I am sure you will like. You see, it speaks for itself as economy. Cold water pie. 2 tablespoons of flour, level. 2 tablespoons of sugar, heaping. 1 egg, a small tablespoon of melted butter, nutmeg, and a good half pint of water. That will make 1 pie. That sounds somewhat like it, she said, and good, too.
Listen, I know they were poor back then, but holy fuck. They were willing to, like, they would have eaten, like, nail shavings if they could.
Used to make just such pies and custards when I first came to Florida over 20 years ago. It was almost before the days of condensed milk. At least it was very high in price. And as to getting a pint of milk from these fractious Florida cows was to pay pretty dearly for it. Oh, we did have a hard time the first year or two. See, while the stock market crash of 1929 and the subsequent Great Depression are what often comes to mind when we think of...
how do you guys cook if you don't have a measuring cup? What do you mean if you don't have a measuring cup? Like, at that point, no matter what you're cooking, you're just gonna pray.
Hard times in America, the country had actually had a series of smaller depressions in the decades leading up to it, including one called the Long Depression, which started with the Panic of 1873 following a post-Civil War speculative bubble, and that lasted until 1879, or by many accounts, 1899, since during those last 20 years they had a recession just about every year to 18 months. It was, after all, the Gilded Age, when a few uber-rich people at the top were doing just fine, and then everyone else was forced to make things like water pie. Another economic collapse took place just as the 1908 recipe was being printed, because that followed the Panic of 1907, when there was a run on the Knickerbocker Trust Company, and that led to the creation of the Federal Reserve System, but not before making life considerably harder for the majority of people in the country. Now, all of these paled in comparison with what would take place in the 1930s during the Great Depression, but people were having hard times long before that happened. So my question is, if people couldn't afford the ingredients to make a proper pie, then why did they feel the need to make a pie at all? I mean, I like pie, but I wouldn't call it essential, really, at least not today.
That is actually a very good question.
But it turns out that around the turn of the 20th century, pie and other baked goods were rather essential for many people. In 1907, it was written that in no other country or at any other time has the demand for good baked stuffs been so great as it is at the present time in this country. The time has now come, whether it be in the home of the humblest workman or in the mansion of the rich, the cook or housewife is more praised and esteemed for her good bread, biscuits, pastries, and cakes than for anything else. See, unlike today, where pie is typically seen as an occasional treat, pies during the turn of the 20th century were often a staple of many Americans' diet. In 1899, the city of New York consumed 80 million full-sized pies a year, over 23 pies per person. And that doesn't count homemade pies, but just the manufactured pies that came from the 21 pie-making factories that surrounded the city. See, at that time, pie was on the level of steel and railroads. There was the Steel Trust and the Railroad Trust, and there was a burgeoning pie trust. A monopoly where one company, the American Pastry and Manufacturing Company, owned 19 of those pie-making factories that surrounded the city. Pies were held in such high esteem that there were articles condemning this pie trust, which threatened the diversity of this most important dish. The pie is an article of necessity in every household, as much so as the bed or the cooking stove. Other dishes have come and gone to suit the fickle whims of the public, but pie remains. It is hallowed by maternal associations and family memories. Its virtues have been celebrated by our best
What the
essayists
fuck?
and sung by our great poets. A trust in pie should be as abhorrent to the American people as a trust in family Bibles or family trees.
I think the 1900s were fucked. I'm glad I was born in 1998. Okay, so I could get the fuck out of there.
The monopolists must keep their greedy hands off that good familiar creature. Makes you feel downright patriotic. But it turns out that even back then, pie had its detractors, and partly this was because it was associated with the working class, and it turns out that there were a bunch of pie snobs out there, like Rudyard Kipling, author of The Jungle Book. Surely he was influenced by the fact that in the UK, pies were also typically a food of the common people at this time. And so, when living in New England, he wrote that I live within the Great Pie Belt. It extends through the New England states and through northern New York. Pie is a habit all over the eastern states. In the West,
you told me
it
this
is
was a parody-
debauch. Have you ever considered the moral and physical condition of a people which eats pie for breakfast, pie for dinner, pie for supper? Snob and a half.
Guys, if you told me this video was from The Onion, I would believe you. Like, this is the level of shit I'm hearing right now. I cannot fucking believe the idea that this is real. Like, this is like a parody. And yet, I'm pretty sure this guy's not lying.
But it was not only the foreigners who were condemning our American pie-eating habits, but also domestic authors. In 1902, a New York Times columnist, Kate Masterson, took the country to task in her article, The Great American Pie. Pie really is an American evil. It is not only notoriously unhealthy, but it lacks all those subtle distinctions which should mark all foods, especially the dessert. Persons fond of pie have a way of classing it as a diet rather than a dessert. Pie, however, cannot be taken seriously as a food. Of course, no dessert should be serious, for that matter, but it ought to be palatable, piquant, delicate, and possessed of the psychic suggestion which is part of all properly composed dishes.
Holy
She goes on
shit.
to say that pie is immoral and puts it in a category with cigar smoke, paint, and turpentine. She says those that eat pie frequently are dyspeptic, and they gorge themselves at the cafeterias and pie bakeries of America. Pie eaters at a lunch counter are as hysterical and unmannerly as women at a bargain sale. They mass themselves and wedge solidly toward their magnet. The effect of pie are, like those of every other injurious food, insidious. No great man was ever fond of pie. No important work was ever consummated on a pie diet. Pie is a clog on the spirit and a ball and chain on the imagination. Wow. This lady really hates pie.
It's from
Or at
1902,
least that's
it's
what
fine.
I thought at first, but it turns out that Kate Masterson, in addition to being a wonderful journalist, of which there were few female journalists at the period, she was also a satirist, and so she is actually not making fun of the pie eaters here. She is making fun of the people, the snobs, who looked down on the pie eaters because there were all these...
Wait, really? She wrote a The Onion blog in 1902 making fun of people who make fun of people eating pie?
These other articles, a little less hyperbolic, that were talking about
This is crazy.
poor people eating pie. They also often said that pie was just unhealthy because the amount of lard that was always put into the crust, and, you know, maybe they have a point. But unhealthy or not, I love a good piece of pie. So my only question is, am I about to have a good piece of pie or not? And here we are, water pie from 1908. I am actually quite shocked at how firmed up this is, considering that it's mostly water and sugar, you know? It is not the prettiest thing I've ever seen. The butter has like congealed on top.
Oh, that's awful.
So that's what it is, but let's give it a taste. actually pretty good. It's actually really good. I'll have more.
He's a fan of the water pie. Maybe it has to do with
So you get a little that
3
nutmeg
sticks of
and the
butter in
vanilla.
there.
That's the flavors. There's nothing else there except for sugar, really. So I think whatever flavoring you add is very, very important with this. You know, you could add maybe lemon, kind of make a lemon meringue flavor, key lime or something like that, or another spice. I don't know. You could do a lot of different flavors with it, but that's what it is. It's a really great vessel for whatever flavor. I think the butter is very important. It does give it a richness. It's firm without being super firm. It's kind of like a custard, but a little bit softer. I think if it was cold, it would be even firmer.
I'm gonna be honest, when I saw that congealed butter on top, I did not think it was gonna actually be good. But apparently he's like, all right, it's not that bad. Typhoid Mary's deadly ice cream. What the fuck do you mean what do you mean Typhoid Mary? Typhoid Mary? That's not a nickname you want. I kind of want to just know about Typhoid Mary. That's not a good name.
I bet most people have never heard of a cook named Mary Mallon, but it turns out she's actually one of the most famous people in American history. It's just that she's better known as Typhoid Mary. And today I'm going to be making a peach ice cream from 1911. The same
Do you not
dish
know about Typhoid Mary? I don't.
which inadvertently allowed Mary to spread typhoid across New York City.
What? Hold on.
As Typhoid Mary. And today I'm going to be making a peach ice cream from 1911, the same dish which inadvertently allowed Mary to spread typhoid across New York City. So thank you to my Patreon patrons for supporting this channel
Guys,
as we
we
make Typhoid Mary's peach ice cream.
Guys, I know we just watched the other one. I gotta know. This is like,
This time on Tasting History.
like what? What is typhoid? A disease?
Earlier this year I did a video on the history of gout and people really enjoyed it, so I figured I would do a whole little series of videos that have to do with food-related illnesses spread out over the rest of the year.
Rad.
So this is number 2 in that series, a video on typhoid. Now, typhoid is still with us today in many parts of the world, but in North America and Europe, it was much more common in the 19th and early 20th century before hand washing became as common as it would become today. Back then, typhoid was endemic and caused millions of people to become seriously ill each year, and with a mortality rate of 10%, it was also one of the most deadly diseases around. It has a number of symptoms, but the most severe tend to be gastrointestinal in nature, and it's usually contracted by eating food or drinking water that has been contaminated with the Salmonella typhi bacteria. And so finding a source of that bacteria has always been the best way to stop an outbreak. And in the 19th and early water
This image is a great example of how people just didn't know anything at all ever. This image is a great example of how people just didn't know shit at all about how this outhouse just leaks into the fucking drinking water, and they just don't even know. They don't even know.
Been contaminated with the Salmonella typhi bacteria. And so finding a source of that bacteria has always been the best way to stop an outbreak. And in the 19th and early 20th century, that usually meant finding somebody who had typhoid. But that wasn't the case with Typhoid Mary, because while she had it, she didn't have any symptoms, so nobody knew that she had it, and she turned out to be the first known asymptomatic carrier of typhoid. She unwittingly spread the disease as a cook to wealthy New York families, and years later, Dr. George Soper, who had discovered Typhoid Mary, wrote it was not first clear how the family could have been infected from the cook. There is little food that a cook handles which is not subsequently raised to a temperature sufficient to make it harmless. I found, however, that on a certain Sunday there was a dessert which Mary prepared, and of which everybody present was extremely fond. This was ice cream with fresh peaches cut up and frozen in it. I suppose no better way could be found for a cook to cleanse her hands of microbes and infect a family. Now this dish might have been any kind of ice cream, he's not specific. It could have been vanilla with peaches, which is very similar to a peach melba, which I've done here on the channel before and which is in the Tasting History cookbook, but it also could have been peach ice cream, and so that's what I'm going to be making. And I found numerous peach ice cream recipes from this period, but I wanted to make an American-style ice cream because she was cooking in America, and that means one with no egg yolks in it. Also, an American-style ice cream doesn't need to be cooked, so everything is raw, which is important for spreading typhoid. The recipe comes from the 1911 cookbook Everyday Desserts by Olive Green. And her name was not actually Olive Green, that was a pseudonym for Myrtle Reed. Peach ice cream. Mix a quart of cream with a cupful of sugar and 4 tablespoons of sherry. Add 4 cupfuls of peaches, mashed fine and sweetened to taste, and freeze.
This lady...
Very simple, but it sounds delicious. So for this recipe, what you'll need is 8 to 10 ripe peaches,
made people ice cream and everybody got typhoid.
Puree, plus a few more peaches to cut up and
Really?
put into the ice cream. Then 1 quart or 1 liter of heavy cream, a quarter cup or 60 milliliters of sherry, and 1 cup or 200 grams of sugar plus more for sweetening the peaches. And the amount of sugar that you'll need to sweeten the peaches is really going to depend on how ripe the peaches are. The riper the better, they will be sweeter, and the skin will come off a lot easier if they are ripe. And that is actually how you need to start the recipe after washing your hands so nobody gets typhoid. So the easiest way to peel a bunch of peaches is to slice the bottom with a little X, then bring a large pot of water to a boil and set the peaches in for about 15 or 20 seconds, and then take them out and immediately plunge them into ice water.
Okay, I have not had a peach in a very, very, very long time. But don't you just eat the fucking skin?
A few seconds later, you should easily be able to peel the skin off using just your fingers. Once they're all peeled, slice them in half and remove the pit. Of course, if they are nice and ripe, you're probably going to mangle the peach as you remove the pit, but since we're making this into a puree, it really doesn't matter. And I'd start with 7 or 8 of the peaches, which should be enough for about 4 cups of puree, and then you can save the other peaches for cutting up and freezing in the ice cream. And you can use a potato masher to mash the peaches, but much easier is to actually use an immersion blender if you have one, because you want this to be as smooth as possible. Then measure out 4 cups of the puree, and at this point in the recipe it says it should be sweetened to taste. So exactly how sweet that is up to you. If they're really sweet, you might not even need anything at all. Mine were fairly sweet, and I started off with about a half cup, but then I ended up going with about a whole cup, and that was sweet enough for me. Once the puree is ready to go, grab a large bowl and add in the cream as well as the sherry, and then slowly add in
All right, they're making ice cream
of Typhoid Mary.
I want to know more about Typhoid Mary.
On August 27, 1906, the daughter of Charles Henry Warren, a banker to the elite of New York City, became horribly ill with typhoid. The family was in Oyster Bay on Long Island, where they'd rented a mansion for the summer. The area was filled with wealthy New Yorkers who spent their summers there to escape the heat of the city. So with this type of society, it was unusual that Mr. Warren's daughter should become ill with typhoid, which was a disease usually associated with poverty and filth. Even more worrying was that by the end of the week, Mrs. Warren, along with a second daughter, 2 maids, and a gardener, had all become ill with the disease. While this was obviously distressing for the family, who was ill, it was also distressing to the owner of the home, Mr. George Thompson. He actually owned several houses in the area and would rent them out, kind of an early adopter of the Airbnb model. But if word got out that his houses had typhoid, he was worried nobody would want to rent them. So before word spread, Thompson had some doctors from the area come in to test the waters of the water supply, the well, the cesspit, the outhouse, the one working toilet inside, but they all came up clean as a cesspit and a toilet can be. That is, they didn't have typhoid. Finally, Thompson contacted friends in New York who put him in touch with Dr. George Soper, who, despite his title, was not a medical doctor, but a sanitary engineer. Soper decided to focus on the people who were actually in the house, both the family and the people who were working there. But other than those who had already come down with typhoid, nobody else seemed to have any sign of the illness. But there was one person who during the time of the outbreak was there and then 3 weeks into it left, and she didn't leave a forwarding address and she left with no notice at all. She was a cook named Mary Mallon. Mary Mallon was born September 23rd, 1869 in County Tyrone in the north of Ireland. And when she was about 15, she emigrated to the U.S. and after living with her aunt and uncle, worked as a maid and then a cook in the homes of New York's affluent families. Between 1900 and 1906, she had worked for at least 7 families, the last being the Warrens in Oyster Bay. And Dr. Soper was the first one who reached out to contact all of these families, and it turns out that all but one had had an outbreak of typhoid shortly after Mary started working for them. In all, 22 people had become ill and 1 young girl had died. And so Soper was the first to kind of put all of these dots together and came to the conclusion that it was Mary Mallon who was causing all of these outbreaks. The problem was he didn't know where she was. It wasn't until the following year, in March of 1907, that he became aware of a report out of Manhattan, where a wealthy family living on Park Avenue was being ravaged with typhoid, leading to the death of a young woman in her 20s. And after some investigation, he learned that their cook was Mary Mallon, the current cook. And so he went to the house and went to the kitchen to confront Mallon, and when he was there, with all of her co-workers around, he said, "Have you noticed that everywhere you go, people get typhoid?" And she had. She admitted, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it's
just
pretty
thank
weird.
goodness I've never gotten it. How lucky am I? And that's when he broke it to her that actually you probably did get it. It was just such a mild case that you never realized it. And then, in front of all of her colleagues, in his own words, "I was as diplomatic as possible, but I had to say I suspected her of making people sick, and that I wanted specimens of her urine, feces, and blood. She seized a carving fork and advanced in my direction. I pressed rapidly down the long narrow hall, through the tall iron gate, out through the area, and so to the sidewalk. I felt rather lucky to escape. I confessed to myself that I had made a bad start. Apparently, Mary did not understand that I wanted to help her. Apparently not." Now, it is unclear whether Mary had any inkling at this time that she actually was the cause of all of these outbreaks. She obviously knew that they were happening, and she did leave shortly after they took place, but possibly just as a way to preserve her own health. Also, nobody in the medical community knew of an asymptomatic carrier of typhoid at this point, so why would she possibly think that she was the first? Well, Dr. Soper, after recovering his wits from the attempted forking that Mary tried to give him, decided that it was best to follow her and find out where she lived, and so he did. He kind of stalked her, not gonna lie, and then hounded her for a while, but he was unable to convince her that she was, in his own words, a living human culture tube and chronic typhoid germ producer, a menace to the community.
Jesus!
So much for bedside manner, right? Well, Dr. Soper decided finally to contact the authorities, specifically the New York City Health Department, and tried to convince them that he might have found the first known asymptomatic typhoid carrier. And finally, they agreed. The department acted favorably on my recommendation. It would get the specimens peacefully, if possible. But if this was not possible, it would get them anyway. First, the department sent a female doctor, Dr. Josephine Baker, a rarity at the time, but they thought that a female doctor might have better luck at getting Mary to give up some specimen samples, but she did not have better luck. Mary just slammed the door in her face. So then Dr. Baker went back, this time with some policemen in tow, but Mary was a sly one and escaped out of the kitchen, leading the men on a 3-hour foot chase around Manhattan. This 40-year-old woman was seen leaping out of windows and over fences, and finally, she barricaded herself in—
Give us your shit! Give us your shit! Dr. Shit! It's me, Dr. Shit! We need you to give us your shit! Dr. Shit, where did she go? That way! Get her!
in a privy, though likely had somebody helping her to put trash cans in front of it, and there the police finally caught up with her and took her into custody, but still Mary did not go quietly. As Dr. Baker described it, springing from her lair, fighting and cursing, both of which she could do with appalling efficiency and vigor, I told the policeman to pick her up and put her in the ambulance. This we did, and the ride down to the hospital was quite a wild one. At this point, Mary was taken to a hospital where they took samples, and it turns out Mary was just chock full of typhoid. At that, she was sent into quarantine on North Brother Island in the East River off the Bronx. Thus, Typhoid Mary, Mary Mallon, though 40, fat, buxom, a typical cook, has been a prisoner because
Typhoid Mary, Mary Mallon, 40, fat, buxom.
of the fear of the doctors that she will spread the
They
dread
didn't have to
typhus
include
germ
that.
wherever she lives. For 3 years, Mary was kept against her will on the island.
Yeah,
and
wait,
during that
fat
time,
and she got
they
away from
never
police for
really
3
explained
hours?
to her why they thought that she was a carrier, why she had been spreading this disease. And even the doctors didn't seem to fully understand the situation because they didn't force her to wash her hands while she cooked for them. Yes, while she was on the island, she was one of the cooks for the nurses and the doctors. So that being the case, it's no wonder that Mary and many others believed that she was actually just being used as a scapegoat because she was an Irish immigrant. At this time, there was so much fear and hatred against the Irish that they were often used as scapegoats
Why?
for all sorts of things simply because they were Irish immigrants and they had an accent. She said, "All the water in the ocean wouldn't clear me from this charge in the eyes of the health department. They want to make a showing. They want to get credit for protecting the rich, and I am the victim." But while some of the public did sympathize with her, many were also frightened of her, partly because of an article that Dr. Soper put out labeling her Typhoid Mary. A name
Dr.
which
Shit posted the fucking twit longer. Dr. Shit posted the twit longer.
was picked
It's
up by
over for
newspapers
Typhoid
and other
Mary.
doctors alike. In a letter to her lawyer, Mary wrote, "I have been in fact a peep show for everybody. Even the interns had to
Holy
come to see
fuck.
me and ask about the facts already known to the whole wide world. The tuberculosis men would say, 'There she is, the kidnapped woman.' Dr. Park has even had me illustrated in Chicago. I wonder how the said Dr. William H. Park would like to be insulted and put in the journal and call him or his
Dr.
wife
Shit
Typhoid
posted it.
William Park." Though even as the name by which history would remember her spread, so too did her reputation for being quite the cook. In 1909, the Topeka State Journal reported that he wants to marry her. Out in Lansing, Michigan, there is a man anxious to marry Typhoid Mary. The man does not seem to doubt that Mary will have him. He never met the woman, who is said to be a living culture of typhoid fever bacilli, but all he read in the paper, he is assured she must be a good cook. He sets down as the first requisite of a good wife her ability to cook. Eventually, in 1910,
Holy
after 3
fuck.
years of being quarantined, Mary was released on the promise that she would never be a cook again. Unfortunately, that is not the end of our story, because after some months of trying to be a laundress and then trying to let out a room, Mary found that she just couldn't make ends meet, so she had to go back to her old profession of being a cook. Of course, no agency was going to place her with a wealthy family anymore, so she had to do something else. And Dr. Soper reported that she violated every detail of the pledge she had given to the Department of Health.
She's
She changed her name
reappeared!
and went to cooking again.
She's
Under the
back!
name of Marie Bresshoff and sometimes Mrs. Brown, she now cooked in hotels, restaurants, and sanatoria. Over the next 5 years, everywhere that Mary went, typhoid was sure to go. Outbreak after outbreak after outbreak, everywhere
God
that she worked.
damn it.
And I understand not wanting to admit that you're the one making all of these people sick, but at some point I feel like she had to have realized that what the doctors were saying was true. She was the source of the bacteria. Then in 1915, when she was working at Sloan Hospital for Women in Manhattan, there was an outbreak that infected 25 people, 2 of whom died. And to discover the cause, the chief obstetrician reached out to someone with a proven track record, Dr. George Soper. After a
Dr. Shit, he's back!
description of everyone who worked there, including the cooks, he obtained a writing sample from the cook and
Dr.
confirmed
Shit is back.
that is Mary Mallon, only under a different name. So she was confronted, she fled to Long Island.
She's running
but there,
again.
The police caught up with her, and she was once again taken into custody and sent back to North Brother Island, this time for the remainder of her life.
Dr. Shit heard that, like, this is like the Batman coming out of retirement because he heard the Joker came back. Like, Dr. Shit heard about typhoid and he's like, I'm on it. I know who's doing this.
For 23 years, she lived on the island in a cottage, and for work, she would wash bottles in the laboratory. And occasionally, she was allowed to visit the mainland for the day, because unless she was cooking, she wasn't really a danger to anyone, but she would always have to come back to the island by nightfall. Mary had lost all of the fight that she had in her first quarantine, and by all accounts, had become resigned to her fate. And Dr. Soper, the man who had somewhat cruelly dubbed her Typhoid Mary, wrote that she felt that she had been hounded because of typhoid fever. She did not admit that there was any typhoid about her, but since others said there was, she had not been allowed to go freely where she pleased and do what she wanted to do. As her lawyer had said, she had been advertised to the world as a dangerous person and had been treated worse than a criminal, and yet she had not been guilty of the least violence toward anybody. On Christmas morning, 1932, she was found on the ground in her cottage, paralyzed from a stroke, and 6 years later, in November of 1938, she died, and only 9 people came to her funeral. By that time, Mary Mallon was all but forgotten, but Typhoid Mary is remembered to this day. Honestly, even for all her obstinance, it's really hard not to pity Mary Mallon. During her lifetime, other asymptomatic carriers of typhoid were identified, and none of them were put away forever. They were allowed to live their lives. Now, it was the fact that she went back to cook that was the issue at hand, and so, she couldn't be trusted not to do that. But also, it's hard to imagine what she actually believed way back then, when the idea of germs and how it all worked and how disease was spread was still unknown by most of the public. This was a time before hand washing was very common, even when you were a...
Did you guys know that the doctor who invented hand washing is also the same guy that managed to kill 3 people during an amputee surgery? Three? How? 1, the guy he was amputeeing. 2, a nurse who passed out and like cracked her head on the ground. And there was like a third one that was involved somehow. I don't remember the third one, but like just like 1 surgery, 3 deaths. He did not invent hand washing.
Fortunately,
you know
we
what I
live
mean.
in a time where it's very well known and documented, and so we do wash our hands, especially before we cook, so we don't have to worry about passing on typhoid with dishes like this peach ice cream. So once the ice cream has frozen, you can release it from the mold by simply letting it warm a bit by sitting out for a few minutes, or you can rush it a little by putting a hot towel over the top for a moment. Then you can add more peaches for decoration, and should you have any of the peach puree left, you can sweeten it and strain it through a strainer and use that as a puree atop the ice cream. And here we are, Typhoid Mary's peach ice cream from 1911. I gotta say, it looks absolutely fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, I was taking tastes even before I froze it, and so I know it's going to taste good. So often they would basically slice this, kind of more like a...
You're the guy who eats the food. You're not supposed to cheat.
Like an ice cream cake of sorts, but I'm just going to dig into it since it's only me here. Okay, it's very hard. I'm going to just start with a little bit of the ice cream. It does have some of the puree on top. The peach flavor is so strong.
All right, well, that's all I needed to know. Thanks. I just wanted to learn about Typhoid Mary. I didn't actually give a shit about the ice cream part. You watch someone turn a tree into ice cream next. No, I'm gonna put my plate in the sink and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna play more Voice of the Void, even though it's like 2 p.m. We're doing a fucking crazy stream today. And then I'm going to sleep. Listen to hold on, where's the song? Listen to Tried and True by Ween while I'm not here. I love Ween. I fucking love Ween. Staring at his huge cock in shock. You're mine. Listen, I'm a pretty big fan of Ween. Most people have only ever heard Ocean Man, and Ocean Man is good. But like, I've been really enjoying their other songs. They've got such a weird vibe to it. Also, here's something. The VTuber artist sent me about an hour and a half ago that it's canon. Your model has a huge rod. My model, buddy, I may be short, but not all of it. All right. Ah, shit, my drink is empty. Hold on. I doubt it. Doesn't. Yeah, I doubt it, bro. Send me proof. Oh. Yeah, show me that thing. We're staying up till 1 billion o'clock. That's a good sticker in our Discord. Scythe made it. It's really great. Hold on, I'm actually gonna post an announcement in my Discord with that sticker. Hold on. I'm still live, by the way. Yeah, that'll do. What the frick? You're still up? Yeah. Hold on. What song is this? I like this song. Add this to my favorites. I'll listen to it later. Anyway, back to it. Yeah, it sounds like fucking dog shit. Got it. I need to buy more drives. Did you break the timer? What do you mean, did I break the timer? People keep giving me money. And I'm not complaining about it, but it does mean I have to never stop streaming on the subathon. Fuck, radar's broken. Hi, Kerfus.
Yeah.
I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Kerfus, hold this duck. Don't let it out of your sight. I found the maid outfit in a safe. I watched the stream right after I woke up in the morning, and now I'm basically heading back to bed. Listen, no matter what, you can't take it away from me that I am a dedicated streamer, okay? I did that one on purpose. I thought it would be funny. You have the cat robot thing? Whoa, 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 pal. What did you go with? I didn't go with any tier yet. Guys, I've talked about this. The reason that I'm still doing the subathon this hard is because I feel like I have to in order to give back to you guys, okay? And I'm gonna keep doing it until the subathon ends. I'm gonna keep streaming my fucking heart out until the subathon ends. Because I don't want to let you guys down. Okay? Also, get the thing at the top right out of the way. Get that thing at the top right out of here. Woo! Oh, yeah, that's where the meatball was. Damn, they really just put a whole ass log directly in my path. It was so blended in, I didn't even notice that I hit it. The aliens. Went the wrong way. Of course. Anyway, it's like I said, I was not in a very good position financially at the start of the subathon, and I feel that the only way I can reasonably demonstrate that I am grateful is to keep doing my best and keep doing a good job on the subathon. so I'll keep trying to do my best. Now you're rich. You have $1 billion. I'll have trouble figuring it out. A little, but not all. Mind your step. A little. But not too much. I've figured out some of the pitfalls that were catching me before. Me when I don't press the gas and I just let the vehicle coast. Oh fuck. Me when I take 10% off my brand new tire because I decided to coast in at 90. Oh fuck. Me coasting it at 90 miles an hour like a fucking moron. Fucking up immediately on my brand new tire. Anyway, like I was saying, I think I distracted myself. I want to give back to everybody who's tried to help me. So I'm doing my best. Because that's all I can do. That's all I can do. My best. And don't worry, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna die. Probably. My brain's still functioning, I just did the math. I mean, technically you can check for counterfeit on every bill. But nobody's really gonna look twice at like a $5 bill or a 20, even like a $20 bill. You know? Like, it just don't matter. Wait, the duck? Carver! Where is it? Wait, it's still here. Wait, false alarm. It's still right here. Carver, I think it tried to run, but you held on to its spirit. Carver held on to the fucking spirit energy of that duck. I had my flashlight on. That's why it's so bright. What do you sound like? Oh, this is picture worthy. Duck. That's such a good photo. You're perfect. Anyway, guys, want to listen to Hoborg again? Duck. What a wonderful song. Oh, that could be cool. Visualizes the triangle on the coordinate panel? What? Oh, there's some like crazy sounding radar upgrades. Unfortunately, I can't fucking afford them. Visible once installed. I mean, like, can you see them on the ATV? Yeah. We got the map, the back. We've got the solar panels, the seat belt, the bumper. Yeah, of course. I need the song uploaded. Apparently, it's the Neverwinter theme. I don't really know what that is, but it must be popular enough that people know what that is. Where does all this shit keep showing up from? Stop smudging my fucking windows! Oh, I hit the fucking... I hit the shovel. I'm in bed with brownies. What? What do you mean you're in bed with brownies? You sound insane. He is fucking the brownies. I'm gonna put the shovel like in the dirt where it looks visually appealing. Oh, I can do better than that. Nosh. Oh, poisonous mushroom. Duck. Well, nah, it's alright. How did that 3-piece brain of cheese turn out? Did it also try to kill you? No, but I did end up eating it because I was hungry. Can't even take a plate of brownies to bed. Look, I'm not gonna try to be mean. I'm not gonna be mean to you. Okay? The idea of eating a food in my fucking bed is so awful to me. The idea of food crumbs on my sheets makes me so perturbed, I could not possibly stand it. If you don't care, power to you. But me, there's just no fucking way. There's just no way. No crumbs. They're brownies! They're brownies! Good luck! Well, actually, are they soft brownies? Okay, hold on. Are they softer brownies? If they're soft brownies, you can get away with it. But if they've got any amount of like hardness to them at all, even on like the outside, there will be crumbs. Vacuum the bed, or just don't eat on your fucking bed like an animal. Have you tried that? You'd be amazed at the results. Just lick the sheets. That's awful. You know, I have a stupid idea. Guys, I have a stupid fucking idea. What if I load all my drives into this fucking bin? Come get your data slop. Hi, Twin Scythe. Welcome back. Clean the cart? Probably not, no. Where'd the piss bottle come from? A bottle of beer fell off. Okay, there's an exclamation point cheer and an exclamation point boo. From when we played that one game by that guy that's not very good. I left some blood on the wall. I have to clean that. We hate your pussy. What? Here's my big slop bin. Here's my big slop bin of drives. I need like 100 more. Crazy. Should I take it? No, that'd be weird. Any other streamer, I'd say sure, but they're not Germa. What if he wants to play it? You can do no harm against German 85. Oh wait, I was not supposed to be using this next to the computer. Take it. No, no. You're right, though. He probably wouldn't. I mean, if it's popular enough. Oh. Push it over the stairs. Oh, that's sensitive. And I somehow got it on 99.9. God, I'm fucking handsome. Christopher, where's the duck? If we take our eyes off him, or Kerfer stops holding him, he will get away. Do I let him free? Better idea. quite resilient, aren't you? Quite resilient. Not even hot. He's not even hot. Griffiths, can you believe this fucking guy? But what if that's the answer? What if that's the secret to the cat? Hold on. What if that's the solution, is to bring the duck into the fucking catacombs? And let him float around in the water. It's the puzzle we've been waiting for. I'm gonna put on the camera flash. All right. When I leave, he's gonna go away. So everybody say bye-bye to the duck. Because when we come back, he's not gonna be here. He will take off. We might see him again, but he won't be here. Bye-bye, ducky. Bye-bye. Leave him. What do you mean, monster? He's not helpless. He's anomalous. Melodeth, you misunderstand. He's the powerful one. He's the powerful one. He's anomalous. What, do you think he just leaves on his own? I'm sorry, do you think like he just like how do you think he gets around? He's a goddamn mystery. He's a goddamn mystery, Kerfus. Anyway, time for a coffee nap.
He fills me with humongous love.
Here, a gift for all of you.
A special way.
Use it. No, you can't. Psycho Killer. With a 1 year, 12 months sub. Thank you. I did not mean to go to the restroom right there. I wasn't supposed to. Oh well. I think if I got a salt lamp for in here, it would make the lighting work really well. We'll be back up in a couple minutes. Say, Merc, I got a question. There's nothing wrong with it, but it does strike me as a bit odd. How come you thank people when somebody subs? That's like my job. Nothing wrong with it. It's just a little unusual. Oh, is that a perfect triangle I just made? No, it's a tiny bit off. timer. I might still be here when you come back. I'll try to never even hook it up and download. I'll be back later. I'm gonna take a quick nap. Ah! I don't want to sleep. All right, we slept for 30 minutes. We're good. How many signals do they want today? 4. Curfus? Curvis got stuck under the bridge. Let's see. We need 4 drives. I'll put in the scary one. Scary one? Yeah. Actually, I just put it in the drone now. Damage. No, it just depends on how hard you hit it. Ooh, a new asteroid. Sounds great. I know that one. Can't robot too. Fixes servers, gets reports, roundhouse kicks, transformers if they go down. There they are right now. Yeah, and they fucking haul ass. And now they're gonna come in here and they're gonna do the floss from Fortnite. And now that they're all done, they're gonna leave. Fortnite. Also, we have this human heart here. The Bible. Dear Bible, help. There are ghosts. The corner nooks. I mean, plenty of little stuff. Oh, those. I mean, there's even nooks under here. Do not believe anything. They'll kill you. You. No, they'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you, bro. I'll cut your fucking head off. I'm crazy. I'm a freak. I hit a wrong button. Why is it so bright out there? It's weird. Why does that look like that? I'm Spider-Man. Spider-Man doesn't have a theme. It's me, Spider-Man. What the fuck are you talking about? What's Spider-Man's theme? Yeah, it's pizza time. You're right. Actually, the Spider-Man 2 pizza theme is probably the best music ever produced. You mean to tell me this motherfucker is literally Spider-Man and the best gig he can get is delivering pizzas? He's here. Hello. Thanks. Thank you, Kerfus. Get this 4. You got one twice. Well, I might as well just copy it over. No harm in it. Guys, do you think I could sell pictures of myself for money? Like Spider-Man? Oh god. I can't get it back up. There we go. Oh, fuck. Alright, that's not gonna work. $400. Ah, blood. And with this $400, I can buy the portable metal detector. What's happening? What's happening? Oh, there's a hammer. Where did you come from? Guys, how many people do you think knew that Peter Parker was Spider-Man and from like the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie? I remember that one scene where the I don't remember his name. He's like in the office with J. Jonah Jameson. And J. Jonah Jameson yells at him and he's like, where were you? I needed you down at the something. And then like, I'm talking about the black guy and he's like, it's this like large black man. And he goes like, I heard Spider-Man was there. And then he gives Peter Parker like the most like, I know it's you motherfucker look ever. He's like, I heard Spider-Man was there. And they look at each other. And I'm like, does he know? He must know. He must know. Right? He must know. There we go. Just put them right under the desk where I'm not going to trip on them. You know, there's also that part. Wait, hold on. I just realized there's also that part of the fucking the Spider-Man movie where Peter Parker stops the fucking train and like his mask is ripped off because, you know, they tried, like, I don't know, I think the Green Goblin or Dr. Octopus or whatever tried to like prank him. And it's like, you'll never do this. You'll never save both these groups of people. Yeah, fucking, he literally was unmasked. I don't think Peter Parker's identity is very hidden. I don't know, I've just got this feeling. People know it's him. Oh, they definitely believe it. But like, even if they know, are they gonna do anything about it? Like, okay, you found out he's Spider-Man. Now what? Do you give a shit? Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go tell somebody? That guy saves kids. Oh, I need 2 plastic and 1 rubber. How the fuck does this thing work? Portable metal detector, which can be equipped. Okay. I equip it, now what? Oh. I've equipped the portable metal detector, now what? Lex Luthor takes off the Flash's mask and says, I have no idea who the fuck this is. On your crosshair. Yeah, where? Are you seeing it? I'm not seeing it. It's not working. I don't think this portable metal detector fucking works, man. Wait, it just undid something. Undo prop metal detect C? I didn't mean to press Z. I should probably unbind that. That's probably a Patreon thing. So, I don't know if the portable metal detector actually fucking works, guys. I'm not getting anything. Where the hell's... Wait, I just bought one. Where's the one I just bought? Where's my fucking metal detector blueprint? Oh, do you think I undid it? Hold on, I'll just... Yeah, okay, that's what I undid. Why do you keep human bones under your workbench? No, you misunderstand. They were here when I got here. I just didn't move them. You've got that backwards. Alright, let's see. Alright, so there's definitely something out here. You know, actually, the actual location of it doesn't really matter too much. But we can see it's working. We can see it's working. Just to make sure, let me just make sure it's off. I don't think that would make a difference, but let's just make double sure. Oh. So now I've got it equipped, and we're gonna go back over to the same spot, and nothing. Nothing, not a damn thing. It don't work. It don't work, it's broken. Another bug for the list. In that case, I want my goddamn money back. There's a keybind. I doubt it, but I will look. That's looking like a no. That's okay. We have other solutions. Try holding Alt. Like to use it? What? Huh? Alright, it works. To hold Alt to use it. Wait, then how come the other one, how come the EMF detector doesn't use that? Like, hold on, if I was to go like, oh, let's use the EMF detector. This one just beeps all the time. Well, whatever. Now I can do this. And it works way better. Like, way better. 1,000 times better, actually. Except underwater. It really doesn't like underwater. It's another metal chunk. I'm finding a lot of metal with my metal detector. Bullshit. Thank you, Cybernetic. You ever just crash, like, you ever just trip on a rock and hit the ground so hard you, like, shit yourself? Because I think I just did that. This doesn't look good. I missed you. Jeez. I hate it when it does that. Oh, that's how you swap between them. Oh, it's right. It just broke anyway. I won't be able to get a new one. Hey guys, check this out. It says scrap, but the S is scratched out, so it just looks like it says crap. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Height of wit. You're welcome. Now give me $5. What a depraved thing to say. Oh, my fucking can of food just evaporated. God took it. Lord above heard me say that, and he was just like, all right, fine then. Good, say goodbye to your fucking... Say goodbye to your fucking can of food. Nice throw. Damn. Where'd that boot come from? Haven't seen any mannequins in a while. Apparently the whole put them in the meat grinder thing was a good idea. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick little nap. No, actually, a nap sounds pretty good right about now. What's it been, 16 and a half hours? For some reason, when you said Dr. Kell's an invasive species, I was thinking of Dr. Kell, but, like, they look exactly like that fucking hamster that looks like it's being blown by 1,000 miles per hour winds. I think the emote is called, like, AGG, or, like, AAG, or some shit like that. The image was, like, beamed into my head. Anyway, what's this say? Send it to Queen. That's probably not good. Why does the signal want send to Queen? Who Queen? Is that Dr. Bao? That doesn't sound good. That sounds bad for everybody involved. Here's what I can do. Give me a drive box. I'm gonna send this to Dr. Bao. I sure hope this doesn't, like, cause some irreversible harm. One second. Is it in the game? No. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Sings his web. Sounds look out. Here comes the Spider-Man. Yeah, I knew it the whole time. I was just kind of like being a goofball. The Bible. This Bible will protect me from you. What I'm about to do has not been approved by the Vatican. This is incredible. This data helps so much. No special message for sending it. Is that not the queen? Who's the queen? Who's the queen? Maybe the message isn't for me. Maybe it's for somebody else. Me when I approach a girl and call her my queen, and she hits me with a restraining order. Hello, queen. Anywho, we're gonna go fix the servers or the antenna again. Wait, do we know? Hold on, I should probably check with one. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, if it's number 3, then it might be the one by the mountain. Let's test this theory. You know what this game needs? Wait. Fuck. I did not mean to jump off my vehicle when I did that. Ah! Hold I'm a goddamn genius. Hold on. I'm throwing on that song from that one game. It's really good. I feel like that game's music was so perfect.
Down by the creek in a beat-up trail, there's a gal named Nika, can't nobody tell. There's cut-off jeans and a crooked grin. Got a little secret she keeps tucked in. Folks in town, they talk and stare, but she says, wanna see what I've got down there. She winks and giggles, struts so proud. Now rumors spreading all around. She's the girl with the wiener, wild and free, taking him walking by the old oak tree. Folks turn red and run away, thinking she's not quite okay. At the diner, she shows her phone, says, wanna see what I got at home. She zooms in close, they spill their tea. Lord, oh Lord, have mercy, what I just see. She's laughing loud at all their fears, yelling he's just 2 feet tall, floppy ears. No one listens, they just freeze and sprint out like she's got a disease. She's a girl with the wiener, bold and proud, talking about him clear and loud. She just smiles, pets his head, feeds him biscuits before bed.
You think he's okay?
Now wait a second, don't be rude, ain't no need to be that rude. You thought she meant, well bless your soul. Turns out her wiener has 4 tiny paws and lovely bow. She's a girl with a wiener, name's Lil Pippin, sniffing through trash like he's always stripping. He's a Dachshund dog with a wagging tail, wears a cowboy hat and a monogram nail. So next time you judge, just take a breather. 'Cause Nika's just a girl with a wiener.
Stripping Menchie. Okay, so that song is from a game called I Want to Believe, and every song in it is AI generated. However, I really mean this when I say like every song in it is also peak. Like they're all like the peak of AI slop. Okay, like at first your brain goes ew AI music, and then your brain goes wait hold on, this guy's cooking. Where instead of making music that's supposed to sound good, he made the dumbest sounding bullshit you've ever heard and made it an entire full radio station with like 30 songs. And all of them are cock jokes. Every single song is a cock joke. Limited. No, you gotta change your perspective. It's all a shit post. Oh my god. Look at how pretty that looks. Yeah, that one's getting saved. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm telling you, you think that AI music sucks, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, this guy's using it in an entirely ironic and like shitpost way. And it's like, okay, now it's. Does coordinate radar just go down? This tire's already at 34? Didn't I just install it? No, wait, no, that may not be the one I just installed. All right, now it's the other one. Bless, thanks. I think there's a big difference between like AI like being used unironically and using AI ironically. You know, like he was like the game itself doesn't have any AI usage in it besides the songs, as far as I can tell. A low-budget indie game thought it would be funnier to shitpost in a game that is mostly like a joke to begin with. I mean, the game starts off with you taking a piss. Man, there's been a lot of games where you just take a huge piss. I'm getting really good at these all of a sudden. Hi, Dexter. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I don't recall there being any voice acting. Actually, there might have been a tiny bit. Oh, hi, Dexter. I've chosen a more invasive method of attention. Hi, buddy. Are you telling me it's time for bed? Or do you just want attention? Discover playlists. You have Discover playlists? Do you use YouTube music or like other music? Like I use Spotify. I've never heard AI music on Spotify. Listen, I wouldn't want to unironically listen to AI music. Although that said, I saw a video on my recommended, and it was like 30 hours of like drum and bass, and it had like a really cool cover picture on it, and I was like, oh, that looks really awesome, and so I decided to click on it, and then I immediately realized the cover picture I thought was really cool was actually just AI generated, and it made me really sad because they had six fingers and their teeth were on top of their tongue. I was like, oh man. Why, that looks so cool though. Why did it have to be AI? I get AI music on Spotify all the damn time. That's weird. I never get AI music on Spotify. And I listen to a lot of music on Spotify. Ah! Hey guys. Next turn, not now. I'm next turn, not now. I'm under attack. Sapaki Joe, hi. Oh, you got your account back. Hey everybody, it's the guy who made my fucking VTuber thing. Actually, hold on. You know what? Oh wait, I can't pause right now. It's the guy who made my VTuber. Hi. Everybody loves it. And they love it when I do this. Oh dear. What's happening? They sent the balls after us. Oh, they are tall. What the fuck? They are really tall. I think that one's gonna get sucked into the windmill. Anyway, I'm guessing Sapaki Joe is here because he's got the update to my VTuber, which is really exciting. Come on, ride them. I think it's too late now. Well, fat chance of that one, pal. Fuck. Ah! I need to really stop doing that. It's just a bad habit. I see the edge and my brain just goes right off of that right now. It's faster to go straight than it is to go around. And then I'm like, okay, here we go. Man, just think, these guys could just fucking kill us if they decided they wanted to. Crazy, isn't it? The game will let me pause now. So I'm gonna guess that since Sapaki Joe just came here. Happy birthday, Chansey, thanks. I'm gonna guess since Sapaki Joe just came here. Let's see. Yes, he did. Let me see. Do I have to clear out my settings for this to work? This should be the final version of the VTuber. Should be. All right, in this case, I'm going to put on some of this for a second. At long last, go to bed. Fuck you. Kisses you on the lips. I should probably also update the VTuber program to begin with. I haven't updated it. It's had a bunch of updates, and I just chose not to because I didn't want to break anything. Let's download the newest one. If it works, why fix it? No. This is an update for the VTuber. Oh, I see the program. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see a point. Sometimes they add new features and stuff, or make something like work better. But other times they can just kind of fuck things up, and that's never good. Sex update? Yeah, the sex update. Let me see. So if I open this, okay, I kept all my settings. I want to clear out my settings really quick, so I know how to do that. I got to go to app data. Give me just a moment, everybody. Where is this thing? Where is this thing? Is it under local low? Yes, it is. Rename this to that. Delete this. Okay, now let's give this a try. It's gonna take a little bit of setup. Since it's the last one, I can have it load automatically, which is nice. Grab this. Let's see. Grab the model. Oh, I'm gonna have to set up all this again. Damn. Oh, I got a little bit of things I gotta do. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain. This might work. Okay, it's tracking, so that's good. It's all fucked up though. I'm gonna have to adjust all the settings and everything. I got a little bit of work. Well, I could probably just show this on screen, actually. I'll just do it like this. All right, so that fixes that. I'm gonna keep that off for this second, though. Actually, I can just keep it on. Sure, why not? Use iBones, turn that off. I'm gonna have to fix this. Ah! Ah! Rotation range, yeah, we're gonna turn that down all the way. Super smooth. Damn, I really should have taken note of what my settings were before. Actually, hold on. Better idea. Better idea. All right, watch this one. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna go back to my settings. We're gonna open up my old settings really quick. All right, now let's take a look. Because this stuff is all stuff I dialed in. Here, I could just do this. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm gonna take a picture of it. That'll make it easy. All right, to take a picture of this, I'm gonna send this to like do. Apologies for the you know, delay on this. There's a lot that goes into a VTuber. On top of everything else. All right, and that should be good. And now we try again. All right, and what did I have for this? I have zero. I probably have a little bit of movement, but we're not going to mess around with that for now. 1.15, 1.15, 0.15, 0.05, 1, 0. I kept smoothing set to 0, but I could set it to like 0.2 and just see what happens. Jitter move at 10. So many settings. And that should be good for that. Okay, so now I have to put in all the other things, like the blend shape adjustment. Now, I hear you. What's the blend shape adjustment? A blend shape adjustment is the thing that lets the, it changes how the model flexes. So now the model is going to flex differently than it would normally. Now I have to do the eyes. There's also I have to turn this on. What was the other thing I had on for that? Turn that off. Okay, we've got that part. It's looking natural. Oh, that's not right. Although that might, oh wait, no, that's right. I didn't put any of the expressions in. This is an important part of it. Now I have to, one at a time, insert these expressions. So what expressions are, just to talk about it and for you guys to learn a little bit. Expressions are how a VTuber can do specific things without, in this case, it's looking for certain values, and when it hits a certain value, rather than have it be a 1-to-1, it will, like, you can set it up to do specific things. All right, so 7, 8. So instead of like just having my cheeks puff up, there's like a thing set up for that. Oh, did I double up on that? I didn't double up on that. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Fortunately, you have to add them in one at a time. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't double up on them. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, sweet. Turn it a little bit to the right because that's how I have it set up. Let me reset the tracking. Ah. And now when I turn to the side like this, oh, I lost tracking. There's less of that floating tooth thing that we saw before. Because I wanted that fixed. It's looking pretty good. Home. I'm assuming you're still here, Sapaki. Mr. Sapaki Joe, are you still present? What should I be checking for anything specific right now? On 1 second, because I'm going to give you something. You now have the artist badge on my channel. Just so everybody knows that you made the thing. Just to do a quick little quality check. Oh yeah, can I? It just looks nice. Should I talk to you later about the new outfit? Hand should be bent. Well, that's just my choice, you know. Oh yeah, there's also I have to set up the toggles. That's right. Load node graph. So that when you drink, probably. I mean, it's not like it's tracking incorrectly when it does that. Oh, we forgot to add the pants off. We forgot to add the pants off. That's okay. We can do that when the outfit comes out. We can do that with the next outfit. The pants stay on. They'll have to just deal with it. The what? It's a full model, guys. You know, there's a thing underneath this. Pants off. Helmet on. It looks great. It looks great. Thank God. I actually think I want to make it just a touch bigger on this screen. Just a smidge. Does it have the actual medieval helmet? This one? Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, one more thing I should do before I forget to is to pin that back to my start. Thought it was a 3D mesh at first. What does that mean, Javi? Just because I'm not aware. No, no, this is a 3D model. This isn't 2D. This is 3D. Yeah, it's stylized. Like I can just rotate like this. It's 3D. Speed. Show him from behind. Sicko. Nah, you're not sick. Just horny. Just a horny fucker. This lounge looks great in the dark. Like it actually almost looks like you were coming into a building that's like after hours. It's such a good vibe in here. I just like the way it looks. No reason in particular. You know, actually, this model is so in-depth. I actually should show this off for a second, because you guys would probably appreciate it. This model's actually so in-depth that, like, if you look... Here, I'll show you the rest of the model. If you look, there's like this whole thing going on. Let's take a look at the elbow, right? The elbow is like... You can see how it looks here, right? It's actually, like, capable of bending, and if the arm bends... I don't have a way to bend it right now, but if the arm bent, it would actually, like... move properly. The elbow, sure. No, really. Like, the elbow will, like, it doesn't stretch like you would expect on some models. It's articulated. And same with the knee. Like, the knee joints actually bend properly. That was something I wanted to keep track of, but, like, you can actually see... I don't know why the legs are moving right now, but you can kind of see it. I actually don't know how it's wait, hold on, can I, like... Yeah, you can see it doesn't stretch, right? Look at that. I didn't know it keeps my feet planted. That's interesting. Yeah, they are properly articulated. Show us the back again. Fuck off. Fuck off. Shit, hold on. Fuck off. It's all very nice. And now that I don't have that weird tooth thing that was bothering me, because I didn't like it. So you can get down on your knee. Killing you will be the nicest thing I do today. Does a mini game. Does another mini game. Clash. Speed. Fairy. Basin. Penny. White. It was white. White. Go, white boy, go! I'm very excited. I'm glad the one of my bigger pet peeves of the model has been fixed. And everything else seems to be okay, right? Well, let me do something really quick. All right, there we go. Everything else looks good still. There's nothing off, right? I'll probably stream for like another hour and a half, 2 hours. Assuming I don't crash. Which I could crash. I'm sorry, I am starting to feel tired. A crash is possible. If I feel like I gotta go, you know? Right now, my mental faculties are still working, so I think I'm okay. Go to bed. Fuck off. Getting sassy, though. Yep, that's a rock. Well, I appreciate it, Goblin. Goblin, I got the final version of my model, but I think you already heard me saying that. What a model. Yeah. Ducky. Well, that's a good picture. Ooh, that's a good picture. These are some really good fucking photos. This one's also really nice. Save that one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Something was going on with this one. Ooh, that's a spooky fucking photo. When it was pink outside. Why is it flashing? Because this is a CRT. But you are right. It is flashing. Just a little bit, but enough to be noticeable. I have 3 new emotes for you. Well, I have a second. By the way, if you guys notice anything off with the new model, like anything that just seemed like it wasn't there before, please let me know. I hate these. Why is the dancing one square at the bottom? Is that how the original is? What is it? Somebody post Bingus dance. Put these in a zip file and then send them to me. I've been staring at the model and didn't hear anything you said. I said if you notice anything that's like strange, that wasn't like it was before, then please say something. Just in case something's wrong with the new version of the model. Because I've been using the other version of the model for like a month and a half, 2 months now. Well, more like a month and a half. Asteroid. I need more money to do more stupid shit. You would have more money if you had a potato farm. Crazy talk. You fucking hear that? You're staring at me? Blushes? Blushes at you? What the? What the hell? Can I open this door by throwing a crowbar at it? No. But I can hit it. What else does a little twink do in his research facility by himself in the middle of the night? I guess you could fuck the other twink. I guess that's an option on the table. Days since talking about sex with men. Listen, you already know I like women, okay? I'm allowed to say whatever the hell I want. And even if I didn't like women, which I do, who cares? Even if I was full gay, which I'm not full gay, it would be completely fine. I like women pretty. Oh, Kerfus, my beloved, can you go fetch me those reports? Thanks. Hi, Mongol. Yourself. I don't have to convince you. I know what I am. I know about me. I know what I am. That said, I am also the guy on the screen. So I might as well tell you about me when you get it wrong. I don't have to convince you of anything. I've got no reason to lie since there's really no shame one way or the other. If I was gay, I would just say I was gay. Unless for some reason being gay was not good. To say I am not would be to be ashamed. Yeah, I can't believe my chat is straight twink phobic. Well, listen, all right, hold on. Now you're going a step too far. All right, nobody said straight. I just said not gay, okay? What's this about So weird. You like tall, redheaded women. I don't think the redhead part has anything to do with it, but I mean, yeah, I guess so. Don't know how you got that from what I said. I already forgot what you said. Hi, Silence. Would you like the tall owl lady to plow you again, bottom boy? Hey, at least she's a woman. All right, and that was an artist rendition, okay? Okay, context time, context time. I'm putting on my context hat. Huh. Hi, Kerfus. Thank you, Kerfus. An artist came by for a video game, a little indie game I played. And in his game, there is a character who's quite they're an owl woman with huge breasts. And so they came by, and as a joke, because I don't control my thoughts anymore, I just let them out. I said, "Draw me having sex with the owl woman." And in response, he said, "Okay." And then he just did that. That is not what I said. That is not what I said, Twin Scythe. You're a liar. But it doesn't matter what I said because he still drew it. Which game was that? It's a little indie game. It's called like Rise of the Dark Tower or something. I mean, I had no idea. This was my first time talking to them. This was my first time talking to this artist, and I was just like, "Draw me fucking your character," and he said, "Okay," and he just did it. I didn't expect him to do it. I didn't expect him to actually fucking draw the thing. I'm not complaining. How to free advertise your game. Find guy who played game. Draw them having sex with your hot characters. Call it a day. Fuck. 4? They wanted 4 of them? Yes, they wanted 4. Oh, fuck, I dropped it. By the way, Silence, I've been talking a lot about something related to you. You are a gigantic... I think the success of this game is going to depend a lot on you and your ability to carry out your plan to combat toxicity. Because recently, and I'm not sure if you heard from like Monty and stuff, I've been having a lot of visit from the Stout Laws. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, so basically, there's a lot of people who don't even want to go near Melee games because of the community. And so, really, you are a big part of, like, the ability to make that stuff better. I did not know I could pick up this bin. Jesus Christ. Can I put... Hold on, I gotta try something. This may work, this may not work. I gotta try. I mean, kind of. Wait, hold on. Wait, this works? Hold up, I didn't know this works. Wait, that's huge. Why is nobody doing this? What? I could just do this? That's awesome. Guys, I think we're stupid. We could have been doing this the whole time. Misery just got taken down by GSC Game World on Steam. Really? How did that happen? That's crazy. What is this game? Wait, you Silence, you don't know what this game is? If you didn't have such a busy schedule, I would highly recommend playing this game. This is a legendary game. That said, right now this is an unstable build of the newest version. And it's got a couple bugs, so I would recommend if you were going to try playing this game to wait. This is like one of those top games, man. Space Janitor? No, you're not required to clean anything. Alright, now the fun part. I get to wheel this down the fucking stairs and hope I don't spill it. Sweet! Hell yeah! This thing kicks ass! This is my new favorite little cart in the game. Basically, Silence, do you know what an immersive simulator is? This is like the best immersive simulator ever. And I don't think there's a contest on that. I think this is the best immersive simulator ever. I think I'm gonna dump these wood scraps in the catacombs as a reminder that I murdered all these mannequins. Who knows what's gonna happen when I tip this thing over? Ah, I seem unable to tip it over. Wow, it's really resilient to not be tipped over, actually. This thing does not want to tip over. Holy shit. It's an incline. I know, but like, I'm just surprised. Oh wait, that's right. This is a half hook. But yeah, essentially, you get put in the most nasty fucking broken down research station as an intern, and your job is to scan space signals for, well, for signals. Everything else that happens is entirely on you. Like, this place is full of garbage when you first show up. You don't have to clean it. You can. You don't have to. And you get paid a certain amount, and you can buy all sorts of stuff. You can buy decorations. You can buy tools. There's a gigantic list of things you can just buy. There's a billion secrets in this game, and I'm talking a billion secrets. In fact, here's some of the photos I've taken. We've got, this door appeared. No, you're unpaid. You get paid in funny bucks. Anyway, this door was in my house when I first got here. You can see all the garbage and stuff that was in here as well. This door is no longer upstairs. It doesn't exist anymore. Something broke through the vent in this room. I found some sort of creature out in the woods. You can just barely see it in the dark. I found Ramiel, the fifth angel from Evangelion, sitting in the water. This mold I found came to life in my administrator room and tried to kill me, and I had to fight it. So I beat it to death with an axe and turned it into sliced cheese. I broke open the wall of my basement to reveal a crypt. I found an alien spaceship in the sky, but the photo's pretty dark. My robot got haunted and went out into the middle of the woods. Here's another spaceship picture. Everything started floating. There's spaceships in the woods. Here's this guy. I found him. He was running around. I found a village in the woods. I got attacked by a slug. Here's a bunch of lightning striking the exact same place. Here's the village in question. There's just a village out there with a spooky fucking statue. Here's a rat. Here's an ICBM about to land. There it is out there. And it brought a prophecy where I get attacked by the sun. The sky got turned off. I was in the village at night, and they kept trying to shoot me with lasers. And I was stuck there for 45 minutes. The place went pink, and if you look in the fog, you can see something. It's pretty fucking dark. Oh, you can just barely see the outline of it in here. You can see like the big long leg, the hook. Just barely. I found this guy in the woods who's like a skeleton and like he got his head smashed by a rock. I took this really nice picture. And then these guys accosted me in the woods as well. You know, just there's a lot of things that can happen. And in half the things that happen in this game are random. You get random signals. Some of them are just audible. Like, oh, hi, Dexter. Hi, Dexter. Some of them are more interesting, like this one, which is, I guess you could call this one a Mort House signal, because what they do is they dox my location. They dox my location. I would call that a Mort House signal. We've got like this one, which sounds nice. You've got some weird ones, like this one. Actually, do this one. And then you get some ones that are like very interesting, because what they'll do is instead of giving you audio, the audio doesn't mean anything. But it actually produces a picture with the sound waves instead. Where's Hoborg? We got Hoborg. I think the picture ones are very interesting. Like you get this one and like, here, I could just copy it over for a second. It's a picture of something. I don't know what it's a picture of, but it's something. And then you've got Hoborg, which is we could just turn this up. Silence. I cannot give this game a higher rating. I can't give this game a higher rating. I think this game gets like the ultimate, like, I would give this game a 10 out of 10. With the only exception that it's not done. I mean it. Like, this is actually like a masterpiece video game. My highest rating. And right now it's free. When it's finally finished in a long time, it'll be on Steam and it'll cost money. But right now it's free. You can just download it and play it. Although it is a slow burn game, you know, it's not quick. Yeah, I mean, I would buy this game for $70. He's not going to charge $70 for it, but I would buy it for $70. Yeah, every update's fucking awesome. Yeah, there's so much in this game I actually don't know about. Because I don't like to be spoiled. This game is like half ARGs. I gotta order more food. I'm running out of fucking food. One second. Oh, wait, hold on. I should take a coffee nap. Coffee nap time. A versatile potato farm. So right. I drink an entire cup of coffee and end my turn. I don't want to sleep. I can sense something. I think the radio tower just got struck by lightning. I don't think I should be standing here. Standing out on my balcony in the middle of a very violent thunderstorm. Radio tower is down. Aw, fuck. I wonder if I got that on picture. Hold on, I think it's about to happen again. Oh, it actually didn't happen over there. It happened over there. Why is there so much lightning? Stop it! Okay, that's a little close to me. Shit! I missed it. I can't wait for them to make the video cameras work. I wanna have like crusty ghost hunting videos, you know? Ooh, I like the way that the lightning sounds completely different if you hear it from over there. That's awesome. That's an amazing little detail. Damn it. It's coming back! Ooh, I think I got that one. I think I got that one. That'll be a good picture if I did. Particularly violent lightning today. Oh, hell yeah. That's badass. Oh, that's badass. That's an amazing photo. Look at that. I nailed it. Even that one's pretty good, too. Wow, you know what? I actually captured the exact moment the lightning hit, which lit up the entire sky. Even though I didn't get, like, the whole thing. And this one has a cube. Are you gonna repair it right now? Motherfucker, they're trying to kill me. Yeah, all right. You know, I'm not sure going up here is in my best interest. Oh, hey, I did it. Lucky me. All right, it went down again. Why are you getting drone strike? God's angry. You know, I should take a drive over to the village again since it's raining so much. I shouldn't be up here. If it goes down again, I don't care. That would be fun. Even just to talk. Banging out metal. That's Neil banging out the tunes. Oh, that's right. Oh, look, there's more herbs. Oh. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Quick, an offering. I got all this. I left it here and he didn't even eat it.
Lord of war.
Aw.
And by my hand, he shall become glorious in power.
High radiation detected. What the? Wait, this is radioactive? What do you mean this is radioactive? Now that's unusual. This farm is radioactive. Very unusual. I kind of wish I had the normal Geiger counter too, so I could see what's up. What are we looking for? Honestly, anything. I don't know what I expected. It's on the other side of the fence. By itself? No, no. This village is like brand new, so we don't know anything about it. A truffle? Like a real truffle? Isn't that like super valuable? I think it'd be more accurate to call it an item finder than a metal detector. That one's a rock. Well, I wasn't planning on eating it. And actually, now I'm curious. There's like some radioactive barrels just in the river over here. Do they have anything? Oh, those are in fact super radioactive. Ah, understood. That's not a good noise I just heard. those barrels were either not radioactive before, or I never knew they were radioactive because I never had that. Shit. Yeah, I don't think it's this one. Huh. Alright, well, it's not that one. No, I haven't really explored those woods very well. Oh, fuck. Don't worry, that one doesn't matter, though. The bumper, so good. Meow. Oh, fuck. We'll take a look in a minute. Well, almost in a minute. Wait, that one generator went out again? Didn't I just fix it? Well, it's taken a lot of refinement, you know? There's been a lot of versions of the map. Ah! Fucking my tires again. It's fine, I have a seatbelt. can't be that, which means it has to be that. I mean, it could be like that. Can't be. So I have to try to figure out how to match these. Hi, Mauer. Thank you. Very sweet of you. It's gotta be like this. It doesn't work otherwise. Everything else has to work around this color scheme. Oh, there it was. There we go. Maybe you need to go to the alien ship in the woods, get naked, and offer them hot pizza. They could be friendly. What the fuck are you talking about? You sound like a psycho right now. I'm going too fast. I didn't press on the gas at all. I just let the car go down. Remarkably, the bumper prevented all damage. My crypt is making scary fucking noises today. Oh yeah, everybody, it's Merc's birthday! Everybody, it's Merc's birthday! Wish Merc a happy birthday! Smile. Cockroach? Michael, shut the fuck up. Fucking Christ. Radar just went down again. At least I got one signal. before it broke. Hi.
No. No.
I'm selling this truffle. I want to know how much it's worth. It could be worth big money. Truffle. I get like an MP4 of Dr. Bao eating the truffle and then like giving me the middle finger. Well, that shit's not even true. Dark Souls 2 is peak. It's peak, bro. Yes, those barrels are certainly radioactive. Truffle is worth $100. That's not bad. That's not too bad. $100 may not be rolling in it, but I mean, hey, I found $100 in the ground. That's not bad. You know, it's whatever. Can you farm truffle? I don't think you can do that. Otherwise, people would do that in real life. People don't do that for real. $90. It's a real fucking burger though. It's a we aren't fucking around burger. You get that shit, that shit will fill you to the brim. All right, full to bursting. Chat will do that for free, moron. Wow. 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 My fucking tummy's rumbling, dude. Oh, I have to go find something to eat. Oh, good, an MRE with 2 crackers and a sausage. Actually. Well, I don't feel like going to fix the coordinate radar right now. Honestly, I'm kind of approaching that that point I was talking about where I think I'm gonna crash. It's coming. Don't stream for too long. Oh, I would never. Oh, I would never. I don't know if I'll even be streaming for another hour. You know, I can feel it like really creeping up on me now. I think I'm at that point. Not yet. I mean, I think it works. Hi, drywall. God damn it. Hi, Nostra. Let me see. I was gonna do something. It slipped my mind. Not go to sleep. That wasn't the thing. I had something on my mind that I was gonna do really quick. Oh, that's right. I remember. Activating secret mode. Also, for anybody who just got here, I got the final version of the VTuber model.
No.
Which includes a couple of small changes and improvements. And I even fixed that thing where when I turn to my side, my teeth don't stick out real weird. Which was really bothering me. I didn't like that. Because I look to this side a lot. So if it breaks when I look to the left, which is the most common area I look, not great. Also, the eyeliner.
No.
Or I guess eyelids. What? Not really eyeliner. I said eyeliner because most people call it eyeliner, but it's just kind of eyelids. A little bit darker. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Mascara, yeah, the mascara. Is there anything else I want to steal from here while I'm in here? While I have the opportunity, is there anything here I want to steal? It's an alternate timeline, kind of. I don't even know if they do. I don't know if they transfer properly. More gasoline. And a medkit. I'm stealing the medkit as well. Okay, bye-bye. I actually did that for the Geiger counter. Because the portable Geiger counter I have will tell me there's radiation, but it won't really tell me how much radiation. It didn't really tell me what was going on when I got there, you know?
No fiddlesticks. What now?
Drywall, you can't call it cum. You can't say it's my cum on the window. You have to dress it up. You have to make it sound funnier. It's your cum on the window. It's your cum on the window. Don't tell me how to cum. Don't you tell me how to come. What the? They should have a door open. Ah. In you go. Okay, that tire's at 10% durability. What if you put a gas can into the shipper? Full or empty? Full. Oh, hello, Hoborg. I'm grabbing a med kit. Music. It is Neverhood music. I never liked the grabbing pills meme because it's a really small reason, but I really like Lewis, and I didn't like it because it just made him seem like a random drug addict. Lewis is always one of my favorite character in the Left 4 Dead series, I should say. I like him. I think he's great. Ooh. Good enough. You don't like Odessa cabbage? How can you not like Odessa cabbage? Who exactly? I'm actually gonna move the cement. It might seem pointless. I'd like the cement to be like right here. I think that'll hold open the door. Should just look a little nicer. Darn. Yeah, never mind. Spot always plays his model in Gary's mod. That's true, he does do that. Yeah, it's the guy who gives you the rocket launcher. He was originally a much bigger character in Half-Life, but then they cut him down when they, like, you know, redid everything. Who's the most unlikable Valve character? No, actually, I think unlikable is, like, the wrong word. I think you're looking for, like, poorly made. Like, who's the worst Valve character? How do I dump this? Dump the bin. Fuck. You shovel it out? Good question. Not really. Benefit, perfectly balanced. Downside, perfectly balanced. It like was almost there and then decided not to. I'll tell you what, it's a really fucking resilient. I think I got it. No, I didn't get it all. And also, not only did I not get it all, but also my batteries ran out of my flashlights and I have to crank it. Cranking it in the fucking dungeon. I have an idea. Take hook. Attach there. Attach there. We're running out of ways that you could possibly resist not being in there. There. No, it's not even all of it. Get out of there! Motherfucker, get out! Get out of the car! How is this even physically possible? Alright, we got it. It's a little too tall. You might be asking, why did I dump all this wood down here? It's a stark reminder to the mannequins that I've done this to them. And that their bodies will never be found. What even is this room? It's a catacomb that I broke through my basement wall to find. I broke down my basement wall and found a catacomb. Any questions? Oh dear. Oh dear is right. Perfectly sensible. You say that as if, like, it's my fault that I found catacombs in my wall, okay? Now, if I broke down the wall looking for catacombs, that's one thing. But motherfucker, like, those catacombs were there before I got here. And well, the worst part is this duct, this, like, hatch in my basement isn't even related. And we don't even know how to open this one. There's a whole nother thing down there. But wait, that's not all. But there's also these two doors here, which also have shit behind them. We don't know how to get in there either. Who knows what's in there? Not me. Down there. I found that. Actually, no, it would be more accurate to say that Haunted Kerfus led me to that in the middle of the night. I got a 500 bonus this week. Fantastic. I'm glad Dr. Bao didn't rip me off again. That's super cool of him. I'm gonna spend my money on more useless shit. Hope you guys don't mind. You guys wouldn't mind, right? If I just spent my money on more shit. Let's see, hook and... Oh, I have cancer again. Fuck. Hey guys, bad news. The radiation I encountered gave me cancer. It's not really my fault that I encountered the cancer, but it is still a thing that I encountered. Kerfus, my beloved, can you go get me my reports, please? Thank you. Kerfus, dear, my skin is falling off. Can you get me my medicine? Give me that hook back. I'm gonna need it, because we're gonna do a funny. Well, not a funny, but like style. Okay, I got a stylized idea. Got something in my eye. Actually, no, I don't think I have anything in my eye. I think my eyes are dry because I've been streaming for 19 hours. I think my eyes might just be dry. Illnesses? I think they do. Although I think he's mad at me. Also, we don't know if that is Stolas, okay? I'm just saying. Do we really know if that's Stolas? Alright, because the Stolas I know looks like an owl. Okay. Last I checked, that little statue doesn't look like that. Thank you two for the follow. Shit. Yeah, so what if that's what you see? What's that supposed to mean anyway? Let's try like this. Oh, hi, Kerfus. Thank you, Kerfus. The spooky stair light. It's not perfect, though. Let me see if I can make it better. What do they want? They want 3 signals. They would like 3 signals. Shit. This stairway used to be different, so I'm not sure if my idea works as seamlessly as it did before. Binding rune. How do you know it's Stolas' binding rune? What if I think you made that up just now? Shit. It's in the book. Which book? Ars Goetia. What's that? Can I find that book? Okay, well, it doesn't appear to cast a shadow, so it could work if I just do it like this. Hold on, can I, like, climb up here? There we go, that might work. What if I use the nail gun instead? I meant to turn off this one. This stairway's got a very cool look to it now. Yeah, okay, I hear you. I hear what you're trying to say. Did you hear that? I don't see anything. I thought I heard something, but... I thought I heard meat splorch. Alright, I've put 2 nails into it. Hopefully that'll stop it from moving. So wait, you looked up this information? You looked up a wiki yesterday and now you're acting like everything you say is fact? I can't believe this guy. You know, there's only one thing I wanted to... I see. Anyway, what the fuck were they doing? Now I'm like thrown off. I was over here messing around with the light. Oh yeah, the doors. Let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This entire MRE had 1 package of crackers in it. Hey, we're taking a coffee nap. Good morning. Goodbye. And now it's time for some tomfoolery. You feel me? It's time for a little bit of chicanery. But why? Why what? Mannequins. Creeping mannequins. The mannequins, like, if they come anywhere near me, I put them inside of my fucking... My like, wood chipper. They know better than to show up around here. It would be the last mistake they ever make. It would be the last mistake they ever make. And it's been the last mistake they ever make. On multiple occasions. And I put that. And just to make sure this worked. Because I don't consider this a successful test. These doors are now being held open, just so you guys know. That's why I did this. There are no door stops. Well, I mean, you could put anything in front of a door, but this is the best way to have it be, like, non-problematic, I guess would be the best way to phrase it. What do I got in my backpack? Oh, Fire extinguisher, fishing rod. I don't need to have the fishing rod in my pocket. I'll put my fishing rod in there. That takes up most of the room in there. How much is the Geiger counter? I actually can't fit the Geiger counter in there too. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to fit the Geiger counter in there too. That's okay. I'll keep this in like this. And I'll put the actual Geiger counter inside of the ATV where it's readily available. Okay, so I'm about cooked. I don't think I've got much left in me. Oh dear. Everything's like weird and moldy. This stream sucks. I lost sleep there, so I was supposed to do something else, so the power's out. I was supposed to do something there. Okay, what I'm gonna do really quick, I'm just gonna reload my save. That wasn't in the dream, or was it? Or was it all part of the dream? Was it a dream? Power's out again. These fucking generators are blowing all the time. Anyway, everybody, just gonna cover this really quick while I have the opportunity. If you've enjoyed the stream, you should probably follow. So that way you can see when I come back again next time. Assuming it's your first time here. Because there's been a lot of new people here today. Alright, so it doesn't exactly look quite right, but these doors are being held open properly. Which is what I wanted to check. It takes a little bit of trial and error to get them to look proper, but I do like it when the doors are held open, because I don't like doing that. Wait, there's an event going on right now. No, there isn't. If you've enjoyed the stream, follow and whatnot. I'll be back again. Will I be back again later today? Probably not. Tomorrow? Probably. No promises. Let's see. All right, everybody. Let's see. I don't want to raid somebody playing... all the people I would raid are playing Arc Raiders. You know what? Shrimp just started. Shrimp is going to play Voices of the Void later. Shrimp is really nice. He says he's going to play Voices of the Void later, so that's good enough for me. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. Why'd my head tilted? Hold on. Shit. Hold on. No, that looks okay. Sometimes getting the camera exactly how I want it is a little complicated. Could have been fixed later. You're right. Everybody, I'll see you later. Thank you so much for sticking around for this 19-hour stream. Oh, wait. There we go. Almost forgot. Bye-bye. Love you guys. Bye.